to Adventure Pixel. Anybody who's watching the video. We're doing it on One More Multiverse, which is a newish pixel art kind of D&D tabletop platform. And we have with us Wardrah, Rid, and Toxic.
Hello.
Hello.
So, yeah, let's get cracking. This is the Astral Plane, Astral Hub House. And I actually don't need any stream music because we should have music in game.
Boop. We do.
There we go. Perfect. Right. So this is out of character. This house. It's very whatnot, but it's for everybody to just mess around and do with what they want. But if you haven't seen One More Multiverse, as you can see, it's kind of a pixelated thing. You can move around with your characters, roll dice, blah 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 blah, set up stuff. I'm not going to go into it in detail. We're just going to play a session of D&D, which I have set up. A little short prelude to an adventure that I have, a whole campaign I have planned, which I'm currently building, but I just wanted to test out the features and all this kind of stuff, and these guys wanted to join us. Rid is, just to let everybody know, Rid hasn't played D&D before, but has watched a whole bunch of D&D. So
nice.
Has the ideas, but don't feel shy or anything, Rid. If you need to ask any questions or anything, just ask. It's kind of what this session's for. As you can see, I have my character. If everybody would like to follow me to the couch, it's adventure time, folks. So there is one thing that I would like. I'm gonna hit
you with my hammer.
There is one thing that I would like to mention that I would like you all to think about, which basically is something that most likely people will ask you, like other players or whatever, is obviously why you're here to get your license to use the arcane, and why you're training to improve your arcane skills. Whatever your reasoning is for doing that is basically what people will be curious about. The rest of it is pretty much free. The setting for this world is quite loose. We've gone over it individually, but I'll briefly go over it for everybody. Essentially, I'm gonna just show them up. Someone's got Sir Bigly. You have a raised hand. Something you need to say, or was that accidental?
No, that's from before.
That's all right, but at least it works. That's fantastic. At least hey. So basically we have the world. Now actually this is a good test. Again, we're testing out the features of the system here. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to remove control of this guy. I'm going to go to here, and this should work. If it loads. This is the world map, and if this works as I would hope it would, we go here in cinematic, and I go cinematic mode, and you all now can see what I'm seeing, correct?
No.
Damn it, didn't work. Damn it. God damn it! Never mind. I'll figure that. I'll figure out some other way of doing that.
Learning process.
It's a learning process. I can probably paste Earls for that to work, but that's not going to work. However, I was just showing them all the world map, which you've all seen, which is basically a case of the main continent, and then there is a unlawful evil island off to like another continent off to the side. And essentially a governing body called DICE, D-I-C-E, has essentially been voted in or approved for everybody in the majority of the main continent, that they will issue out licenses, and obviously they will also, within that, those people using those licenses will manage and control this, but anybody who wants to use arcane, any sort of like abilities, I mean, again, in D&D, everything is kind of magical in some way, usually, especially even if you're level 3, 4, or 5, you start to doing things that are very unwieldy. And if people want to do those things, they need a license to do so. In which case, you need to travel to the DICE training facility and go through a rigorous training and testing process until you can get your license to do whatever it is you're looking to do, whether that is be like a hero, an adventurer, an artisan of some kind. Maybe you're some sort of scholar and you need magic to, enhance your learning capabilities, just a magician, whatever it is. But that is essentially the plot that we're going with for this campaign. You are all, for some reason or purpose, wanting to join the academy, get your license, and become someone special in the world. Ba, 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 ba. Become a hero, maybe, but we'll figure out that as we play. So, for all of you now, we have a couple of ways we can start this. If you want, we can pick everyone up at their hometowns.
Let's do it.
I mean, yeah, that works. It gives me time to edit my hometown more.
Yeah, that works for me as well. What do you think, Lilu?
You don't have time to edit your
Lilu
hometown more, definitely, for sure. So, that cinematic.
I don't think mine actually goes there.
Should have worked. Your door.
Yeah, I'm gonna fix it real quick.
Do this one on the far right. Is that?
Oh no, the middle one was mine.
Okay.
I'm gonna fix that one real quick. Get it to go to the right one.
I'm going to leave this fellow right here and take control.
Someone just TP'd me.
Of this. Boop, boop, boop.
Why is my home not my home anymore?
What do you mean?
What happened to my portal into the Kaas estate?
It should be fine.
The Kaas family home.
Should be fine.
Oh, yes it is. Yeah, it is. You're right. I lied to you.
Did you go at the wrong place?
No, I'm here. I'm good.
Okay, so first things first, let's go to Kaas.
Oh, you're coming here first. Okay.
Why not?
Start off in bed then, I guess.
Okay, so we find ourselves in the town of Viamore, desert town in the lowlands of the main continent of the world, and we find ourselves with a young individual named Kaas. What I'll do is, it's frustrated me because I thought that should show you all what I'm seeing, which is
I can see it.
No, I know. I mean, if I do so cinematic mode is control everyone's camera to direct a scene, but I think that only works on the map.
Oh, I was just watching your stream at the same time.
Oh, right. I mean, you can watch most. That'll work. So I'm actually just gonna make this dude invisible. Zoop. So, Hayesgorn Kaas, in a rundown, decrepit old little house inside this sandy village. There is a lot of odd things going on. If you'd like to just describe your character.
Right. What's up? I'm Hayesgorn Kaas. Yeah. So I've been through a lot in the most recent years. Most recently possessed by a gold demon. Hayesgorn has found himself trying to rid himself of this curse, his family's curse, brought about by his father. Through rigorous training in Aether. It's a bloody scene here. I had to put my father down. He ended up being possessed by the very demon that promised us gold and riches and promised the town of Viermoor to be prosperous. And you'll probably learn more through more interactions. But yeah, I am Hayesgorn Kaas.
And, as expected, on this very day, you hear, as you're waking up in your home, a boom overhead. This gets a little bit quieter, but it's like something whooshes over the top of your house.
Okay, go check that out.
And as you head outside, you do see a number of people have turned to look over in the general direction of the northeast of the village. It seems like something has made its way towards the back end of the village, flying overhead at quite a quick speed.
Come on, Lilu. Let's check it out.
And as you approach, the dirt flies up, dust flies everywhere, as suddenly a tram comes rolling in out of the air, glowing blue lights coming from below it, just whoop, 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 this pulsing like noise coming over and over. It lowers down to the ground, and after a second, the door opens up.
Oh, the tram! Finally.
You do see the very clear logo of DICE Training Academy, and it says "We protect the world" in small letters underneath. You can see the symbol of the dice like in front of it.
Hopefully you can protect my town. Can we get on board, Lilu? I think so.
Sweet, so you hop on board, and you do see there are a number of people on board the train right now as we speak. So, let me see the best way of doing this. If I go...
Take me with you.
Should be able to do... Oh, that's... that's gonna work. Okay, so you hop in the tram. Next up, who wants to go next?
I'm still working. I'm still working.
Okay, let's go to Ranger Rocko. So, deep to the south of the continent, past the lowlands, past the warring factions of the desert tribes, we find ourselves in a gentle, quiet forest, just north of the Druid rainforest. We find ourselves in Rocko's homeland, a small forest covered in trees and fungi and weird, strange growths all over the small shacks and wooden abodes that we have around the place. Where is Ranger Rocko? And there we find him, deep in the rainforest bushes. A small elven being wearing a mushroom for a hat. If you'd like to describe your character, Rid or Rocko.
Yeah. So, greetings, fellow travelers. I'm Ranger Rocko, a guardian of the wild. For 5 centuries, I've roamed these lands, from dense forests to towering mountains. My bond with this world runs deep. I'm a master of mushroom mycology. They aid me in my endeavors. In my quest to protect these delicate lands and the balance between nature, I've kept myself deep in the heart of this forest, in Fungi Forest, where the whispers and the spirits guide my path. Through my keen senses and knowledge of this wilderness, I strive to uncover any threats that endanger these inhabitants that live in the woods. My trusty longbow and the mushrooms providing me with the powers that I need, I'm ready to embark on any new adventures and lead me on skills to respect for the wild. Let us journey and explore these hidden wonders and preserve this beauty and harmony with nature for generations to come. I will protect these lands.
And so, as you're kind of sitting there, what are you doing right now in the bush?
Picking mushrooms.
Just picking mushrooms?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. So, the animals, the rabbit, and all the little bunny rabbits and things start scurrying about around you and just running off into the distance, into the bushes, behind things, hiding. And you hear like an overpowering pulsing noise coming overhead. As suddenly, you see planting itself directly in the middle of your little enclosure here. A tram just plants itself down, and you see as the side door just opens on this very like fancy looking bright white shiny sort of it looks like a train from the future. And this is what you're expecting. You did send off that you were looking to get your license to at the Dice Academy, and this is the Dice training facility ready to collect you for your trials. You see there's a number of people on board all chatting away to each other. What do you do?
Do I just board? I would board the train. Say hello to everybody.
Okay, sweet. So you step aboard.
I only see one guy on here.
You get well. There's more. No, you see a bunch of people in there. And it's a cool air breeze as you get on board, and you can hear this kind of like gentle music in the background playing through some unseen speakers. So at that point, you get on board, and we will go to Mr. Bigly. So on the opposite side of the continent, in the rocky mountains, down below there is a small swamp area where we find
Sir Bigly, actually.
Sir Bigly.
Make sure you say sir.
Very important. The sir is important.
That's actually his first name is Sir. His last name is Bigly.
I like it.
Yeah.
Great.
You'll eventually make it to me.
Oh,
So it's not really a title, huh? It's
It's just his name.
And we are here. Are you? Where are you? Oh, you're inside.
Yeah, I'm in my
inside
house
the house. In the house. Here he is. I see it. Yep.
with my goblin mother.
So was your father named
What?
Mister?
What I might do.
I don't know.
What I might do, I've just thought for this, if I'm doing this in future, the best way of doing any singular or separated scenes might be to have everybody make themselves invisible.
That works too, yeah.
And then they can just be in the room running around. Because can you see me right now?
Yeah.
You can see my little dude.
I mean, no, it doesn't look like your little dude. It just looks like a little invisible guy.
Oh, it looks like a little ball.
Yeah.
Yeah. But you can see you can see me a little bit.
It's
at
like
least.
transparent.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, maybe we'll do that. Maybe not. We'll see what happens. But we find ourselves. Where do we find ourselves? I have no idea because I've not been inside this home before. Sir Bigly,
Bigly.
tell me, Sir Bigly, what did we find? Where are we?
Okay, so to set the scene, you're inside Bigly's childhood home with his mom. What's her name? Whatever her name is.
Medid.
I didn't set
Medid.
this- yeah, I didn't set it yet.
We'll call it
But
Medid.
and he's just explaining to his mom, or their mom, because it's complicated, that he's gonna go be a hero so that he can figure out the curse of the Goblin Town.
And she says to you, Bigly, how many times have I told you not to bring that hammer indoors with you?
It's my hammer. I can go where I want, Mom.
You're going to smash everything again.
Shut up. You're not even my real mom.
What?
And then he leaves.
As we leave, you step outside to see already awaiting for you, sitting in the small, quaint little farm town, a tram. Just pulsing, waiting. Energy's on. Blue lights, sort of arcane energy, just sort of drifting slowly off the sides of it.
I see a tram, but I'm gonna go talk to Boblin the Goblin, Mayor of Goblin Town.
Okay, one sec. I'm just refreshing.
Okay, sorry about that.
It's loading. Yeah, my lack of RAM is definitely paying a toll. Okay, so where did he go? There he is. Boblin the Goblin and Mayor of Goblin Town at your service. Boblin the Goblin. Oh, what is it? It's got a voice as well. Droopy, poor, downtrodden. I love it. I'm Boblin the Goblin. I'm the Mayor of Goblin Town. I'm at your service. Well, Sir Bigly, I guess you're traveling somewhere. You look like you're on a journey.
Yeah, don't tell my mom.
Don't tell
Bye.
your what? Don't tell your mom. Oh, bloody nuisance! And off you run. And we'll just to save the thing, we'll just say you board the tram, running off away from your village to greater
Are any
heights.
of them watching me?
Who?
Yeah.
The people on the tram? Yeah, they can all see
Yeah.
you out the tram. Yeah.
Okay.
There's glass windows all along the side, so anybody who's inside can like quite
Yeah.
clearly see out.
So Sir Bigly walks and moves kind of weird. Like almost like there's multiple people inside of a trench coat, but it's like it's hard to tell. Just a heads up. He's kind of weird looking.
Right.
And quite massive for a goblin.
Okay, so well, we find ourselves on the tram, also known as the Magi-Tram, which is made particularly for I'm just going to put this down here. Made particularly for well known for transport for individuals who either work for or who are training with the Dice Trading Academy. And the Dice Trading Academy isn't just for training, they do all sorts. So they are a governmenting body that do control and management and policing and all that kind of stuff. So they do keep on top of a lot of things, and this is well known for being a very highly advanced tram, which is powered by a certain individual who is known to be a warforged sort of cyborg individual meshed with the tram, and they move around and sort of move at very high speeds. As all three of you arrive, you will find yourselves in, as you come through the doors, there are a number of people on the train, all kind of sitting to themselves. You see a young man who is relatively dirty, this Mr. Averick over here. He looks a bit rough, clearly from the lowlands. He's been picked up, dark clothes, but he has a little bit of a young kind of optimistic smile on his face. You also see another sort of young adult, maybe early 20s woman, Belle, with a red ribbon on her head. She looks very industrious. She's definitely dressed for work, but it's sort of fashionable as well. So she may be from a well-off family, but she's clearly someone who likes to get her hands dirty. You can see she's got well-worn leather gloves on, and a tool belt with a number of tools that you don't even recognize on. In front of her, there are a couple of individuals, just a sort of... It's a shorter lady, but she's definitely an older lady. It's quite unsure. When you look at her, it's quite hard to tell what age she is. But she's definitely got like age to her, even just how she sits and seems to compose herself. She's not a young woman. But then you also see a very suave looking individual, velvety purple kind of shirt, a dapper looking hat and suit jacket, black pinstripes and little golden buttons on. He seems to be sitting and very confident, upright as he sits there. So all three of you find yourselves on the train here, and you're traveling through the air at great speeds, faster than any kind of horse or tram or cart on the ground, as you make your way towards Dice.
Okay. I like this. I like to scoot on over and speak to Averick. Dirty man. I see that you're kind of dirty. Where are you from, sir?
Says, hey, well, I mean, I'm from all over the place, but, I mean, I'm from Kelto. You been there?
I can't say that I have. I haven't really left my town. Virenmore, if you've heard of it.
Oh, yeah, I think so. Out on the coast, right?
Yes, the exact same. What brings you to get your hero's license, if you don't mind I ask?
Yeah, I don't mind. I mean, simple, really. I just want to get, I just want to get rid of these. Keep seeing these McDonald's symbols. I was hoping the license was gonna.
I wanted a McNugget, but it was
go away.
I'm trying to.
God, this one there, this one over there. Holy shit! Do you see it? It's out the window. It's outside. Do you see that? And he points out. It's a McDonald's symbol. Shit.
Bus driver, can we pull over? I need some McTendies. Oh God, it's following me.
Yes.
You're gonna have to make it disappear.
I have been very ravenous. They eat flesh.
Says, it's kind of rough on the streets in the lowlands, so I'm just trying to get myself something so I can help my family out, get them, maybe move them up into the Midlands. That'd be the plan. How about you?
Oh, I'm looking to have access to the archives that the dice have on different demonology for my own reasons.
Oh, is that right?
That is. But I was wondering.
Because I don't know nothing about demons or nothing like that. I ain't smart or nothing. I'm just shifty with my hands, that's all.
Ah, yes. And that being the case, I was wondering if those shifty hands may have come across, maybe some jewels or gold since we've been on this trail.
No, not since I've been on the tram. I'm here to be a good boy. I'm here to get my license, and I ain't looking to jeopardize that.
Can I do like a perception check?
You can give me an insight check, yeah. So if you what you can do is you can click down at on the bar on the bottom, give us a roll.
Rolling. 16.
Do you have no modifiers?
No modifiers for wisdom, no.
Oh, it's just insight. 16. Yep. No. I mean, so the guy seems he's definitely used to let's say, being tactile with his words. But you can see there is like a genuine kind of chuckle of openness when he says like he's not here to nick anybody's stuff because he doesn't want to get caught doing the one thing that he shouldn't be doing, you know.
Okay. All right. Well,
He seems genuine.
Thank you for the idle conversation, sir.
It's all right. Maybe we'll see you up there.
Of course. Good luck. And then I just make my way up to this mushroom man.
So what are you doing as he approaches you there, Red? Or Rocko? I'm sorry.
Uncomfortable.
Hello.
I move seats.
Oh. I suppose that I can be a bit strong.
So Bigly,
Just follow him up.
so Bigly, you see these two start to, as you're like, you know, busy making a picnic. The two of them are like, two people start to approach you and your picnic on your own little space here.
You can't have any of my food.
Oh, I'm not looking for your food, sir.
That's what they always say.
But I did want to know if you maybe have come across some gold nuggets or coins or anything shiny.
Bigly's just gonna look at him, deadpan, and then take a bite of a unpeeled banana.
Lilu, what do you think of this? For those that don't know, Lilu is the little creature on top of my head.
Oh, okay.
Well, what is your name, sir?
Sir,
No, yes, I realize that I called you sir, but what is your name?
sir,
Yes? You just keep calling me sir. What is your name?
just continues to eat the unpeeled banana.
All right, Mr. Mushroom Man. I haven't seen your kind around here before. What brings you onto the tram? Great.
Rocko reluctantly looks from the window at the man next to him. He points out the mushroom on his head. What is that? He asks.
Oh, this? Oh, this is Lilu. Lilu, say hi.
Is it alive?
Ah, I like to think it is.
I grow suspicious.
What brings you onto the tram?
I heard about a license I need to get.
Yes, we all need to get the license.
Are we there yet?
Say that to
Why
the
are you
lady.
here?
Yeah.
One sec.
Are we there yet?
Have you seen Rocko?
Huh? You said a lady talk?
No, he spoke to her, like he was whispering to her over her shoulder.
Oh, okay.
Just turns to her, I don't know, dear. I'm sure it'll be a while. She turns back, and you can see her and the other guy currently kind of chatting, and the suave
You
dude
want
is
some cheese?
kind of in a monologue, talking to her. She's like nodding politely, and she's,
You want this? You want this cheese?
no, I'm all right, but thank you. Why don't you see if anyone else wants any of the other passengers want to share some?
Well, it sounds like
Just-
that sounds
I'm very
like a
sorry.
plan.
He goes, and you can just kind of hear the guy talking as she turns away from him, and he's like, yes, wait, I mean, and then he just came straight at me. It was rather dashing. I didn't
You want some
understand.
cheese?
Cheese? What kind of cheese is there, sir? And he kind of looks up at you, up his nose.
Wheel
Yes.
cheese?
Wheel cheese, marvelous. I would love some wheel cheese, of course. Yes, I would love to try some. Do you have a knife?
No, but here, Bigly's gonna break apart the wheel cheese and hand him some.
Okay, so he just takes the chunk. He's like, marvelous, thank you. Lovely. And you see he's kind of like, give me an insight check, actually, for Bigly.
No, Bigly doesn't care.
No. Okay, yeah, so he doesn't. You don't know.
He's not
how he
paying any
reacts.
attention.
Sweet. Yep. So you just give him some cheese. Cass, what are you up to over there with Rocko?
Right. So
He looks very shy and kind of. It doesn't look like Rocko is used to this many people and
Right.
just stuff going on.
right. So I whisper to Lilu and I say, Lilu, our friend back there seems to resonate with you a bit more. How about you go say hi and cheer him up a bit? And Lilu jumps down and runs over to the seat next to Rocko.
1 second. I can. Actually, wait there.
Thank you. Yeah, that's great.
I've got a better idea. Bear with me a second. What is it called? Shadow. Put him back on your head. So if you go into items, right, and just click on him, you can make him disappear off your head.
Yeah. Hold on. Okay. So yeah, Lilu just starts kind of yammering at Rocko, incoherently.
Oh, it's incoherent.
Can I?
But no. What?
I was gonna say, can I use one of my things to try to understand them?
Let's have a look. Do you have? No, you. So yeah, you can't. You're a hunter, so you can't talk to animals. You might be able to get that spell at a later date. Right now, you have very much survival and hunting sort of traits.
He's
and
not an animal.
abilities.
He's a friend.
But he's also. But I mean, I was gonna say you 100%. If you had that, you could have tried that, and what you probably would have found is he's not speaking as an animal. this is some sort of creature that is definitely not an animal.
He looks like a mushroom that used magic from the academy.
And Lilu like kind of hops up and down, like just to signal that he's friendly. And like he like raises like his cloak a little bit to like shake Rocco's hand.
Do you shake his hand, Rocko?
Yeah, Rocko reach out and touch him with.
And just feel you take the cloth and like you feel it. The wiriest little something, like like there is an arm there, maybe, as it just kind of shakes your hand.
He shakes my hand. I experience that there's something magical about him.
I see that you've met Lilu, and he seems to quite like you. Lilu, come back. And Lilu runs over and jumps back on my head. There we are. Yes, he says that you are an elephant, not a mushroom.
Yeah, let me take off my hat.
Oh, it is a hat. Oh my God! You look wonderful.
Don't make fun of my ears.
No, they're beautiful ears. They are. What is your name, friend?
You can call me Rocko.
And you may call me Hayesgorn. Did you?
Jesus?
Hayesgorn. Hayesgorn Kaas.
Hayesgorn Kaas. I call you Kaas. So short.
No problem. I will be right back. And I saunter over to Alvor or Alveror.
Yeah, the dapper guy is kind of in mid conversation with the older lady.
Great. I kind of scoop closer to the window and I whisper to Lilu, "All right, Lilu, you know what to do." And is that an M4?
It's just a toy.
Lilu jumps off of my head and rushes over to the dapper man. And starts like fucking with his pockets and stuff.
Okay, hold on. Roll me. I mean, I'll just take yours. Give me a sleight of hand check.
Okay. Where is? Oh, there it is. Okay. 19.
Yes,
Or is that
sweet.
17 total?
No, it's 19.
Thank you.
So, basically, what happens is he goes over very sneakily while they're talking, and then you just see, just without, he's not like he's mid conversation, and he just goes, "Would you please tell your little fellow to step back? I don't want to crush him."
Oh yes.
You see, as soon as he quite like quietly just like turns, it's like, "That little guy down there."
Oh yes, Lilu, stop messing with the nice, kind man. And he comes back over. Did he find anything?
No, he didn't make it to his pockets, unfortunately. It seemed like Alvaro was very, very calm about that, and he turns back and goes, "And what was I saying? Pardon me."
Okay. Let's see. All right. Well, that didn't work. Okay. I'm gonna go
What are
back here.
what are you doing back there, Bigly? Sleeping.
Yeah,
Great.
he's sleeping.
I come back and I try to interact with Sir Bigly once again.
Well, you just see this large duffel, like large cloaked individual with a big jacket on, just big hat and a weird face, just snoring away on the back couch.
Sir. Sir. Yes. Hello. I think we may have gotten on the wrong foot. My name is Hayesgorn Kaas. What
Yeah.
brings you to the tram?
Gonna be the very best. Like no goblin ever was.
You are a goblin?
No,
Right.
no, half orc, but grew up with goblins. But
That,
they're actually human. It's a weird, long
they're human?
story.
Are they human or goblin?
Yes.
Alright. And
Yeah.
you are half orc.
Yeah. I was the only one not affected by the curse.
Ah, curses. I know so much about curses.
Yeah, I'm not allowed to curse, but yeah.
What? Are you?
Yeah, I'm not allowed to curse, like swear.
Right, but you are a grown man. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. Can I get an insight check whether he's deceiving me about that?
Well, give me an insight check, yeah?
Great.
And you can roll and make this a private roll or a GM roll, toxic.
How do I do a GM roll?
So you just do
Oh, I can do it on here.
You have to do it on the side, yeah, to do like a secret roll. But yeah, and then just give me either deception or persuasion, depending on whether you were lying or not. It's up to you.
Let me see if I add anything to it. Let's see. You said deception. I mean, yeah, he's definitely lying.
But I can't tell. Okay. All right. Well.
No, you can tell because he got a 2, you got a 4, so he's definitely lying
What?
about what he was lying about what he said.
How did you get a 2? Shit. Okay. Sorry.
Yeah,
Oh.
that's usually the best way of doing things when it's like character, when it's up to you whether they're lying or not. I just let you roll and then you can decide. You tell us whether they're lying, like whether they realize you're lying or not. Because honestly, I can't decide for you. If NPCs, yes. Other players, no. That's up to you.
Right. Well. Of course you are, buddy. And he just gives you like a wink and a nod, and then turns around in his seat, kind of settles down here.
Sweet.
Continues to sleep.
So you put down the thing over your eyes and start to drift off there, dreaming of. Well, I actually don't know why Sir Bigly wants to get his license, but dreaming of greater things for yourself, and. As you sit down and try and get comfortable there, Hayesgorn, Ranger Rocko, you're staring out the window at the side of the bus there, and you see as the cloud, you're kind of wishing through the clouds. You can see the birds sort of like flying through the sky, and the ground is passing below you. You can see you're past the Midlands now, making your way up to the Highlands. You can see the horizon. You can see the floating isles off in the distance, the great islands that, you know, have been told of for tales of sort of ancient mysteries. And then everything starts to go dim. Just things get darker and darker, like you're kind of passing over a cloud or into a cloud, into some sort of horizon. And then suddenly, everything goes black just for a second. The lights go back on. And you find yourself in the tram still. But there's just 3 of you.
Oh God, what's that?
Where'd the little one go? Where'd everybody go?
I was wondering the same thing.
My crotch is sleeping.
Nice.
You can hear. So basically as Bigly's walking around, you still hear a gentle snoring somewhere in the background.
Seems like someone's sleeping around here.
No one's sleeping.
Oh, okay. Can I maybe check why it's? Do I see these particles, or what's going on? What's the scene here?
Give me a perception check.
Okay.
You can all give me a perception check if you like. See what your general impression is when you.
Perception. Where is that? Is it just
So
inside
just
still?
Click down in the
perception. Here it is. I
Yeah,
see
down
it.
bottom left, click the thing, and then click perception. There's a little dice next to it, and it'll roll it.
18.
9.
9, nice. Have you got that, Rocco? Do you know where that is?
Say it again. Perception.
In the bottom left on the bar, you click, stats and abilities or whatever. I think that's what it says, and then perception. And there's a little dice when you hover over it to the right hand side.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what I mean?
I'm looking for where perception is.
It should be in the wisdom tab at the very bottom.
On what panel?
Skills and save at the bottom left.
Skills and save, that's what it says. I haven't actually got that on my screen right now because you're all controlling the characters.
There you go.
Oh, 19, nice.
Nice.
So when you sort of come to, essentially, I mean, it's literally a flash. It's like a second. You find yourself in the same space. Everything is exactly the same. There is a strange energy in the air, a sensation. It's hard to pinpoint what it is, but it wasn't there before. Everybody's gone. There was no sign of anybody. As you look out the window, it's like you're just moving through clouds. You don't see any land. You don't see anything like moving past in the sky. There's no birds. There's no nothing. There's just blue sky and white cloud, and you're just flowing through it. Just like an endless sea of cloud. Also, both Hayesgorn and Ranger Rocko, you notice that above each of the doors, there's a red light. The doors to this tram are now sealed.
It's no good. Well, this tram has been working for a long time. It is probably a test by the dice. We may already be in the academy. I think, or not. It's a guess. Maybe we can talk to the conductor. And I go over to, I'm assuming this is the conductor's door.
Yeah,
And,
you see a
bang on
large,
it.
you see a large metal door, like thick metal of some kind, and there's no like panel or anything like that. There is just a sort of, you can see where the edges of the door are, and it looks like it probably slides. You also see a a numpad, like glowing panel to the left on the wall. And it seems like you're able to, it's got some sort of scanner or something, some sort of interface, no buttons or anything, but some sort of like panel where you would maybe place something to open the door. You bang on it. Dum, 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 dum.
Hello, conductor. I think we may have gotten on the wrong tram or something. People are missing. We need help. Help!
You hear nothing.
Rocko doesn't
just
know
a
much
gentle
about this
hum.
technology.
Sir Bigly's gonna attack the door with the maul.
Sweet. Give me an attack roll.
All right. And so 14 plus 3.
Okay, you swing. You all hear this loud, like almost like a gong just going off. The door vibrates. You see, is it like you can almost like see the gentle vibration on the door as it dissipates throughout, like it's built for that. And you see as it's you scuff it a little bit, but it doesn't actually seem to take any actual integral damage of any kind.
Are you okay, sir?
Yeah.
So Rocko goes up, and can I, since one of the things I do have right? Is it detect magic thing?
Yeah. Let me have a look.
So I can see if the door has some kind of magic on it.
Spells. Oh, so you have got detect magic. Perfect. Yeah. Okay, cool. Can you do that as a ritual? No. Nope, you just have to use one of your spell slots, but that's fine. So if you want to use one of your spell slots to cast detect magic, you 100% can.
Alright.
So you would just cast the spell, use up a spell slot, and then I would explain what you see.
So I cast it.
Okay, great. And your eyes go white. And you start to see this glow just over everything like that. Like, this is just kind of matrix vision. You start to see everything in its, just in its kind of like essence form. Everything's got an aura to it, right? And as you focus on things and kind of look at stuff, you can see it starts to form, and you can really take a detail of like aura patterns and what it actually is that you're seeing. So, what you see, first of all, and this is just Rocko, is if you can first give me an Arcana check, which would be under Intelligence. Perfect. Oh, fuck yes. Okay, sweet. So, first thing you notice is this. There are markings underneath, like glyphs. Blue energy is like sort of it seems like this is powered by some sort of weird combination of magic, where it's been carved into the wall and it's powering the device on the wall. You also see there is a glyph above both of the panels on the walls. They seem to match the glyphs around the panel on the door. As you approach with the 21, you notice that from the panel, and as you move to the back to check the other one, the glyphs continue through the wall and down along the floor, and they seem to lead through the ground somewhere. That's what you see. Yeah, and you both see this little mushroom guy start like a dog, basically just like sniffing around the room, just like looking at stuff, kind of. You don't see anything that he sees.
Are you all
So
right,
I
Rocko?
begin. Yes. I can't describe what I'm seeing. I don't know what this power is. I see blue lights coming from right here under this panel. Some kind of scratch marks.
Scratch marks.
Same marks over here with the blue light.
Can I inspect what he's talking about?
And then the blue light travels from these.
You could give me, you have to give me an Arcana check, and with advantage, either with advantage or you can, with advantage because he's helping you. So he's trying to show you what he's seeing.
Okay.
And while they're doing that,
Yeah.
Bigly's gonna smack this one over here with his hammer.
15.
Well done.
So I'm over here. I got a 15.
Yeah, you're over there with Rocko as your Rocko. You're trying to show him the glyph, basically. With a 15.
Can I draw
You
it
don't-
out for him?
You can,
draw it out?
yes, you can show him the glyphs. And with it, so what I'll say is with a 15, with a 15 because that was. What you see is you don't actually see the you know he's using, from what you've seen in his eyes, he's using detect magic. So he's seeing the glyphs, that like the actual magic glyphs. So he draws them out. And you can figure out from the glyphs and the panel the connection. So this is some sort of powering glyph. and it connects them together basically between these connectors. And he shows you how it leads down to the floor, and it leads into the panels on the floor somewhere. Bigly.
And do we just hear a thud?
You just hear a loud thud as Sir Bigly
Whack.
smashes the screen.
What have you done? What
And
the?
he just
I don't know about
see as
fixing
the
it.
screen smashes,
Looks
goes
fixed to
dark.
me.
With your detect magic, you
The
can
blue
see
light.
as the blue light fades from the screen and it disappears off the ground. And
Wait,
Goes over here.
sir, before you do that,
Points to the man to smash the screen.
let's figure this out. Wait, let's figure this out first.
this will be funny.
I need to smack this thing. The mushroom guy said smack this thing.
No, I didn't.
I'm
get
gonna
into
smack
that.
this thing.
No, wait. I think that we should probably figure this out and how it works first.
You're supposed to smack it.
I follow the glyphs. I'm just like, hey, follow me. You can smack something this way. And I try to follow it to its end.
All right,
And
Rocko. Rocko, give me an investigation check, and I'll let you. Well, I'll either do it. Either one of you can do. Oh, there we go. You can do an investigation check as well, Kaas, as well. I'll allow it.
Investigation.
15.
Where is that again? Oh, there it is. Okay.
Okay.
There we go. 18.
That's gonna
So-
be. I'm gonna do it like this: 18, 20, 21, 22. Okay. So you spend a good few minutes, sort of trying to trace the glyphs. It's not easy. It does seem like this might take a while. It seems like it's almost like magical wiring. And it's like it feeds its way into the panels in the ground. And Rocco's trying to point out where it goes, but he keeps losing track of it. And once it goes underneath the panel, this might take a while. You figure that. And Bigly, what are you doing? Well, we'll say that they're down, sort of digging through the panels, trying to figure out where these glyphs lead to.
I'm gonna smash this shit.
Okay, so I think that maybe the wirings might be over.
You miss.
Waboom!
So you slam the wall next to the panel, just denting the side of the tram. You just see this little crack. And it actually seems to do more damage to this than it does to the door. But still, you missed the.
I missed.
thing.
This way. So do we find anything? Do we find where the wiring
So
goes?
that was that was both you searching for the wire and then what happened while you were searching for the wire. So now if you would like to spend more time searching, you can do, but I'll say it will take time. So you would have to spend like 10 minutes doing so, in which case at that point I'll do it as a what they call, well, I can't remember what they call it, but like a definitive 20. So essentially if you take 20, you get 20. So it's like if you were to take 20 minutes doing something that anybody could do within 20 minutes time, then you will be able to do it if it's possible, right? So it's at that kind of point where you haven't rolled well enough to actually find the stuff that's there, but if you want to continue down this path, you can do so and take some time to do it. But you will have to deal with Bigly. You have to deal with Bigly, who is now the most dangerous thing in this session so far.
I point at a spot where we know where some wiring is, and just say, Bigly, sir, you can smash this point here. Just smash right here.
Mark it on the ground. Use that. So if you go to the right side of the screen, there's a draw, or press P. There's a draw thing, and you can just like draw a little X marks the spot where you.
It's
Okay.
right there.
Bigly's smashing right there.
Okay.
Natural one.
Okay,
Oh, no.
don't move, Bigly. Don't move. Roll me a wait there.
God, we're gonna have the same Bigly.
Roll me a D8. I love how the two of you are cowering in the corner by the doors.
7. Not a bad roll.
Close enough. So you actually swing, and let me see if I can find something that'll work here. Make a. That's way too big. Hang on a second. Let me find something that'll work. That'll probably work. Where's the? I know there's something. I know there's like a crack here somewhere, or I don't know what it's called. Do you know what it's called? Crack.
I'll find it.
Hang on, let me just crack. Search for crack. Found it. Okay, so you just swoop down and just smash straight into the chair. Boom. It goes down and into the floor. This is a heavy crack. Boom. And you see as the panel cracks the floor, and you can see there is a pulsing wiring of circuitry right next to where your hammer landed. Not underneath where your hammer landed, but right next to it.
Oh, nice.
Woof. You just see underneath the panel. Woof, 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 woof.
Amazing, great job, sir.
That was a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, that's right. So I was gonna say I'd basically rolled your D8 to see where you landed from the left, bottom left.
That's funny.
So yeah, there you go.
And it worked out.
On the chair.
Bigly.
It looks like a bunch of tree vines that are glowing.
I kneel down and try to investigate what's going on here. Like I try to.
You could investigate it. I'll allow you to do either a investigation or Arcana check. It's up to you. Whatever's your highest roll.
I'll do an Arcana check. Try to figure out what's going on here.
Yeah. Nice. Okay, cool. So it looks like there are a number of these wires which are connected to both these. They're like separated. There's a large power cord, which seems to be feeding into everything. Then these wires are separated to the monitors either side, and then there's one which seems to be leading to the panel at the door.
Right. Okay. So I asked Lilu to kind of jump down into that paneling and separate the one that's leading to the door.
Cool. How is... So you see her go down there, and she starts tugging at the wires. It doesn't look like there's any like organic way to separate them. Everything's very much fixed in there.
But is Lilu okay?
She's fine, and she turns and she kind of like shrugs. You see she draws out a tiny little dagger. And just kind of goes beep.
Okay. There's no way to actually separate it, huh?
You seem to have just
separate it?
It looks like this is just like a section where all the wires connect into like the main system where the main power is. So it's all like they're not made to disconnect here or anything like that.
Right. I nod at Lilu to like just slice open the one that looks like it's headed towards the door.
Snips it, and you just hear a as the how does your thing last? How long does this last for?
Detect magic doesn't last for long, does it? Thought it was like 1 minute.
30 seconds.
No, it's not 30 seconds, but I think it's a minute. It's not
30.
coming up.
Oh, yeah. No.
Let me check on here because it's not coming up on my thing. 10 minutes. So plenty of time left. I'd say she's just about to run out. But so you she snips the cable. The power goes down. And Rocko, you see as the power on the door disappears. The glyph disappears. The door. You hear like a low kind of dropping of power from the door.
I try to open it. It doesn't open.
How are you opening it?
Push it.
You push on the door. Nothing happens.
Get out of the way. Get out of the way. Bigly coming through.
I think you tried this before, but go for it.
It rattles like it's loose, but it doesn't push or pull. There's no handle on the
Tell them
door.
to hit it again as the power or the blue aura went away.
Yeah, Bigly's gonna attack it.
Okay.
Nice.
The door shutters a little bit. You see it
Again.
and then slides slightly to the side. Like there's no, still the power's off, but you can see it's like rolling on some hinges.
Can I strength check and just
Shit
try to
goes that
pull the
way.
door apart?
I mean, it's one. It's one big door that seems to be sliding to the left, so you can keep.
Yeah,
you
yeah.
can ju-
Slide it left.
Oh
is
yeah,
what
and
I'm
then
kinda-
you see it's on rails, and it just slides easily as you push it to the side,
Amazing.
entering into what looks to be a cabin. Now, the cabin itself, you have not been in before. You can see there is, first of all, it looks like this is a place where someone spends quite a bit of time. While it is tidy, it is homely. There's space to relax. There's a typewriter with some notes. Someone's clearly writing a novel or something of some kind. Lockers and everything like this. Some books. It looks like there's some very strange devices which seem to be all hooked into the tram itself, and they're all sprayed out on this desk. You can see a number of again, glyphs kind of funneling through the screen. Doesn't really make much sense what they are. You can't really tell. You also see at the back of the room, this thing here. If I can ping this, yeah, there we go. There is a large engine. You can see the same sort of blue-powered glyph symbols on the front of this engine, sort of rippling around the entrance hole, where you can see there is a place to put stuff, like a little door, and out the top of it, this pluming arcane energy just powering the whole thing. I mean, you can just, as you're standing there, you can see the whole thing's just kind of pulsing with energy. Standing in front of it, and in front of two large levers, there is an individual, a human-sized individual, humanoid shaped as well, but they seem to be made out of a mishmash of metallic parts. A sign piece here, a piece of metal there, a bionic arm. They've got a pair of black goggles on their head, and their face is just blank, like a mannequin. It's just blank, nothing, and they're just standing there like a statue, permanently stiff. Do you want to give me give me a perception check just to see if anybody spots anything specific.
$14.
So Bigly. Well, first of all, Rocko and Bigly will notice this. Actually, and Kaas as well, because it's 10. 10's good enough. You do see on the table there is something out of place for the rest of the room. Everything in here, like I say, seems to have its place. It all seems to kind of fit in with the aesthetic. However, there is a strange looking golden amulet out on the desk, laid out, separated from everything else. It is shining, glistening, and it looks ancient.
I grab at it. I nick it immediately.
You just run over and grab it?
Yeah, I just.
Nice, Rocko. Yes. See, that's what I like to see. That's what I want to see with this platform. That was perfect. Okay, you can grab it. I mean, it's anything that's so basically. I set up this the way I set up my maps is anything that is able to be picked up, you are able to pick it up. Like, don't worry about it. I've made it so that they're supposed to be picked up for some reason, right? So if you picked it up, then what you can do is you can go into your character studio and your items and just, then you've got basically you have it now in your inventory. That's it.
Great. Yeah.
So you all see as you all spot this thing basically at the same time and look at each other, and Hayesgorn just sprints over, grabs it, and then runs out of the cabin.
Okay.
But I would say that Bigly, everyone else, as Rocko runs after him, you're the only one who sees this. There is a singular button here, a big red button on the counter.
I'm gonna hit it with my hammer. Bigly smash.
Great. I like that. Give me a second.
Rocko hears the smash and runs back.
You crack the table, and as you're running back through the room, and as you're in the main room, you hear as all the lights on the doors turn green. So give me 1 second while I just activate.
I'm also gonna smack this frog.
Now, here's the thing. Now here's the thing, right? We are going to do this. I'm gonna have to just explain how I'm gonna do this before we do this, right? So if anybody goes into a new room, well, actually no. You know what? I'm gonna do it like this. Now I'm gonna disable the doors, right? And we're gonna do it this way. We're gonna do it this way, right? Yeah. I'm gonna just turn them on, just to save anybody running through doors accidentally, right? So you see, as all the doors go green on the tram, and you're gonna hit a frog.
Yeah, I'm hitting the robot guy.
Oh, okay. Go ahead. Was that a 13?
No, that was for the button.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no. Try and hit the robot guy. Give it a shot.
I missed.
Yeah, no. I mean, you hit him, but it's worse than hitting the door. You feel like vibrations in your body. Like it's like almost painful. Not quite painful, but it almost hurts.
While they're doing that over there, I'd like to kind of take the item out of my pocket, and if I could possibly commune with the gold god.
Yes, who I would like to let you know that he has a name now.
Oh, awesome. Okay.
Odok.
But I like Gold God. That's so much better.
He can be the gold god, but his name is Odok.
Odok.
Yeah.
Odok, can you hear me?
And you just give me a wisdom saving throw. Actually, are you giving in?
Well, I was just communing with it. I wasn't.
Give me a wisdom check.
Bringing him out. A wisdom check.
Yeah.
Wisdom. Okay, I just have to.
Okay. You hear. Yes, he's gone.
Have you ever seen an object like this? It's golden, but I've never seen something like this.
I am going to roll. Let me just see.
What's he doing out there?
He says, you just hear a voice. No. It is very old, though. Quite valuable. I wouldn't mind it myself.
Not today, old dog. And as they rush over, I stuff it back in my bag.
You can both give me a... Well, I mean, you both saw him. Whether you see him now is up to you, but you both saw him grab it quite clearly from the desk in the room and then run off with it. So that's... Yeah.
Hello, everyone.
Oh, nice. Whoever added that to the screen. Well done.
So I want to question him on what he's going to do with that item.
What?
Yeah, I saw it first. It's awesome.
You saw what first?
The beetle.
What beetle?
The one that you
We're
just...
all looking at.
Yeah.
As they're talking, like I kind of wave my hand behind my back and cast Thermaturgy on the beetle to make it look like a ball of lint.
Hang on. I always need to double check because thaumaturgy can be stretched, but only so far.
I can't make it look like something else.
You cannot. No. You can. I'll tell you what you can do with thaumaturgy. You can boom your voice 3 times as loud for 1 minute. You can cause flames to flicker, brighten, dim, or change color for 1 minute. You can cause harmless tremors for 1 minute. You can make a sound. You can make a door or window that's unlocked fly open. You can alter the appearance of your eyes for 1 minute, but not anything else.
Right. Okay.
So you attempt to call upon the powers of Odak to shift the thing into something else, which you do know is a boon that he can give. However, it doesn't happen.
Right.
You're still holding.
Bigly's gonna glance out the window and see about how high up they are.
And as you look out, it looks like you are really well. From what you could, well, give me an intelligence check.
Yeah, that's probably smarter.
I think that's
Let's see. So intelligence check. I'll just roll a d20. So 12.
You don't see the ground, and you see the sky, and you see clouds below you. So pretty damn high, you would think, like dragon flying high, you know.
Can we see that the doors are green now?
But you don't see any birds. Yeah. And there was a sound of them going boom, 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 as they all sort of opened. They are all now accessible.
Right.
If you would like to go, if you want to step through any of the doors, just let me know.
I run over back to the area here, and I inspect these levers.
Okay, cool. Give me an investigation check. Rocko, you just peer through the door as you see him kind of like playing with these levers. 21. So you can see these are clearly these are analog controls. So whatever the system does at the table and the buttons do that you don't quite understand, this is like a hard go stop for the engine type situation, if needs be. It looks like it would completely cut the power or completely like make it's just like if everything shut down, this would probably still control the whole thing.
And is Rocko's is his detect magic vision gone by this point?
It would have faded by now, yeah.
So we can't see this rune anymore on the engine.
You can see the one on the engine.
Okay.
Because everybody can see that. That's glowing brightly on the engine. The runes that are glowing on the engine, the engine is glowing brightly, like it's pulsing with blue energy. It's like what he described to you, but now you can see it quite clearly. This engine is built for it.
I'd like to get behind the robot and kind of inspect him as well.
Okay. This would be you can give me an Arcana check or an Investigation check, and it is quite a difficult one.
Oof.
He seems to be Warforged, but it's some combination of magic and machinery that you've never seen before. You've heard of this guy. This is T-Ram. He's the guy who controls this ship. He's obviously well known, like bigger. Everyone's heard stories of him, you know what I mean? He's very strong and powerful and stuff, and he works for DICE. He's one of the only of his kind. But he seems to be a statue. Seems to be just a empty vessel.
Well, these seem to control the tram here, but I think this is our conductor, and he doesn't seem to be responding.
Yeah, don't touch him. Hammerman hit him.
Robot on.
Pete,
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure you can't say that anymore about them. You can't. I don't think it's in good taste to call them.
Yes.
Yeah.
Been in this time.
His name was T-Rap. T-Rap. Oh, activate.
You could try putting the giant, like gold beetle thing in. Like, yeah. That's probably yeah.
I take.
I mean,
out,
let me smash it.
I take out the golden beetle. I keep it away from Sir Bigly, and I try to like.
See,
I try
you
to,
did
like-
have the beetle.
I try to like put it on T-Ram's back.
Okay.
See if it does anything.
You like you hear the clink clink as you like place it on, almost like it's magnetic, and it like clunk clunk, and then you let go, and it just slides and clanks off the floor.
Yeah, try the front.
Okay. I pick it back up and wait, where the fuck did it go?
I think you invisibilized it.
I didn't. I don't even have it in my hands anymore.
Is it not in your inventory? I think you deleted it then.
Okay, we're just gonna. Alright, I pick it back up and I try to put it on his front this time.
So you hold it to his front, same thing, it's like clink clink as it metal goes on the metal, but it's just, you realize it's just like, this is just metal to metal and it's hitting it, and like, it's quite a nice clean seam, and then, but it doesn't seem to be sticking or having any sort of reactionary effect.
Alright, everyone back up. I ready my pistole.
Yep.
And I kind of asked Lilu, read me off Eldritch Blast. And she reads it off. And I try to channel as much aether as I can through my pistol, and it shoots out like a golden blast of energy towards T-Ram.
Sweet. Fire off your Eldritch Blast at T-Ram, then. Yep, 100%. Do it.
Wait, isn't that illegal? Like, you're not licensed to be using magic, guy.
And you just see as he fires off from his thing, this like energy pulses out and blasts off the front plate of T-Ram. There's like a bright flash of light, which you kind of have to cover your eyes for from a second, and you look back, and there's just like a very light, like black, very, very light black sort of mark, almost like a little bit of gunpowder has gone off on the chest plate, as if it's done, but it doesn't seem to have left any sort of permanent marks on T-Ram whatsoever.
I'm gonna reckless attack it.
Oh,
He's hitting it. I'm hitting it.
nice.
So yeah, it would be the 16. What +3?
Six.
So 19.
19? Hang on, give me a second. Just check something. There's none of them were good enough before, but that might actually be okay. Yep.
Actually, technically, I can't reckless
Oh,
because I
actually,
wasn't
no, that's
raging,
fine.
but it was my first roll, so it technically works.
Actually, that doesn't.
But yeah.
It doesn't matter.
Bigly would be spinning it above his head, and then he would come down, cracking on top of the robot's head.
Clang! You see the vibrations pulsing through Sir Bigly. Sir Bigly, give me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh no. Okay, I can try. Dexterity saving throw. 13.
you see as he hits the robot and then just starts wobbling like, and you see he like bends over backwards, unnaturally so, and you hold it together, Bigly, and then hold yourself back up again.
So, Rocko
Yep.
Ask Kaas, lend me your golden thing.
Ah, the
I'll give it
beetle.
back to you. Yeah.
And I take it out and I hand it to him.
Rocko goes over and tries to place it on the front of this machine.
Clunk. A thud of metal as, you know, you place it against it. But seems to be... You feel a pulse of energy, but it's just you feel like it's just coming from the engine itself. As you take away the thing and it doesn't seem to like stick or have any actual reaction as you place it to it.
He has one more idea.
You see all the doors have got green lights above them.
He takes the...
You go down to the...
Bigly's gonna walk out this door.
Okay. So Bigly, you walk up to the door, and the door automatically opens as you kind of step up to the front of it. And instead of outside though, you see white, like just white light, and you step into it. So great. So in that case, let me just... So Bigly, if you want to press T for me, and then if you don't move around or anything, Sir Bigly, if you just want to press T.
Yeah, I
Okay,
was trying
so
to find the T.
Both of you,
showing up.
both of you see as Sir Bigly steps through this, and the doors close behind him. What do you do?
First I ask for the beetle badge.
Beetleborg.
Thank you.
Alright.
for that.
Holy shit!
You can press
press
X.
X.
Yeah, X.
Okay.
And
And
then
then I tell Kaas I'm going to follow the Hammer Man.
yes, I believe that is what we should
Walk
do.
up the door.
Okay, you both can step through the door if you wish.
Step through the door.
Now, white light, and then suddenly
Holy shit!
you are back in the train.
Sir, how did you get over there?
I walked.
Everything is weird. There's a weird taste in the air. Iron. Like a staunch, horrible tasting everything. It's like thick. It's almost smoggy. And as you look around, the room, the tram itself, is covered in blood. There is just footprints, pools of blood everywhere, and you hear... As you look around, there are corpses, living corpses in disfigured and uncomfortable positions, bones extruding out. They seem to be distant, not paying you attention as you step through the doorway. The doorway's behind you.
I would like to rage. Rage.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna hammer down on this one.
Okay. Sweet. In that case, give me an attack.
Well, hold on 1 second. Let me get. There we go.
Oh, nice. That's much better, Rage. I like that. Eight.
Yeah, we'll 8 hit.
The 8 just hits. And this is going to be a surprise round, we'll take this as.
Oh hell yeah.
How much damage is that?
That much.
8 damage.
Yep.
Sweet.
8 damage.
So hang on. Let me just figure out how to do this. No, that's not right. That was them gaining. Oh, hang on. I click on this button and then do 8. Right, damage. 8. Right. You just see as he immediately runs forward, screaming towards this undead creature and just smacks it in the stomach as it's upside down, and it bends in half as you crack into it with your hammer, and then it just snaps its neck around, and you see as it twists underneath the hammer and then rewrites itself. And we are going into combat. So that's going to be these people and these people and this person, right?
And that would be a frenzied rage. Frenzy.
So they get advantage.
No, frenzy just means I can use my bonus action as an attack
Got you.
as well. So I can do 2 attacks.
Gotcha. Let me just, what I'll do is, because I just think this visually is probably better for everyone if I do this. There we go. I know where everything is, so that's fine. Great. In that case, it is time for Rocko. It is your turn, and as you'll see, we've now turned, oh shit, hang on. I do this, I forgot to do this. Snap to grids on, thick grid, small. We're all in a gridded view now. So it's your turn, and basically you can, the only people who can move is the people whose turn it is, right? So you can, it's your go, you can decide what you want to do. You've got however much movement you want to move. So in a go rid, you get your movement, action, bonus action, and a reaction. And you can also interact with stuff, so like open a door, pick something up, withdraw a sword, whatever. And you can do them in any order, but you only get one of each of those a turn, right? So, yeah. It already seems to be doing your measurements, but...
Yeah, what is that about?
So that's
How
just
much
health.
movement?
Yeah, but I think it's because you've moved out and then back, so if you... Yeah, it's done something weird. It's just measuring your movement, but you've moved nothing. That's fine, don't worry about that. It doesn't actually, like, remove it off anything. It's just measuring your movement as you go to see it. Yeah, see, and then it thinks you've moved. I don't know how it's done that, but yeah, it's fine. Oh, I know what happened. It's because I clicked on the grid while we were in. See, you live and you learn. It's fine. It won't do it on the next turn. It's just because I turned on the grid while we were in combat, so it moved you into the grid, which must have been like 20 foot. Don't worry about it. So you can move up to 30 foot. So what do you want to do? You just see as Sir Bigly runs in like a lunatic and smacks that thing in the stomach. I would say that just give me a general perception check, and this won't cost
Do
anything.
I have actual weapons? Yet, or just?
I mean, you have whatever you would have had at the start. Did we not set this up? We haven't. Oh no. Okay.
My bow.
Bow. Hang on a second.
Because all I have are my spells.
Yeah. What weapons would you have? What are you? A ranger?
Yeah.
One second.
Oh my god.
It'd just be a regular bow, right?
Long bow and a light crossbow. Yeah, rangers always get a long bow with 20 arrows. So at the very least, you get a long bow. Which is actions, add action.
So that's
Long bow.
1d8 of damage.
What's your dexterity modifier, Rocko? I do it like this. Oh, I can find out. Don't
His
worry about
is his +3.
it. Plus 3.
Yeah.
That's 1d8 plus 3. And it's plus 3. No, what's your proficiency right now? Does it say up here? Does it say proficiency? Plus 2, so it's plus 2 to hit. No? That's not right? Plus 5 to hit. Is that right? Pretty sure that's right.
Oh, if
Yep.
that's the case, then my weapon's wrong too. I'll fix that.
Pretty sure that's right, isn't it?
Let me see how mine's set.
Let me just double check this so we're all starting on the right thing here. But I'm pretty sure that's right. You basically do your proficiency plus your, if you're proficient with a weapon, obviously, proficiency plus your dexterity, and then just dexterity for the damage.
Is that the same with strength base? So my hit should be +3 and then plus my proficiency of +2, so it should be 5.
So hang on a second, we'll do it here. Why doesn't it actually say here anywhere? Bloody hell. Here we go. So attack roll equals the ability modifier plus proficiency plus any bonuses you get from like your enchantments or classes or whatever. So yeah, so that would be the.
If my strength is +3, it would be +3 +2 for.
Yeah, so it'd be +5. Yeah, +5 to hit. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then for damage bonus, it's just the strength. It's just the So that is, so it'd just be +3 for the damage bonus.
Okay.
There you go. So there's a longbow. So that's in your actions right now. So if you wanted to pull out your longbow, you can totally do that, and then you can fire that at one of them, basically. It's in your hotbar. Red.
My bad, I was muted.
Right.
Where on my hotbar?
So in the bottom left,
Yeah.
you should see now an actions longbow,
Okay, yeah, I got it.
and then you can do hit and damage. Yeah.
Alright.
And basically, the thing is with this game, basically, I can create, like, I heard Tok saying it before, whether you can attach things, like, graphics to spells and stuff. I can, if it's something, like, so if it's a spell, it will have one. If it's something that you use all the time, I can give it a specific animation, but I wouldn't just do it, you know, because you can make your own. I wouldn't, you know, but I can make specific actions and spells that you can use and stuff. So, yeah, that's fine. So, what do you do? Let's have a look.
I did
7.
Hit, you said damage.
7, unfortunately, does not. Who are you shooting?
Oh, the closest one.
The one that's upside down.
Yeah.
So you fire off with your longbow, and you just see as it's like twisting round underneath the hammer. As he's crushed it, you see it like reforms itself, and you don't really judge for this kind of odd movement. You're not used to this undead form, and it's your arrow kind of ducks underneath and slides underneath one of the benches there. Fortunately, you miss. So that was a fish shot.
Do I have to go again?
I think that's your. So that's your action. And then you've got a bonus action and then movement if you want to move as well.
Yeah, I'm gonna do my bonus. Hit.
Oh, well, I don't know if you can. You might not be able to shoot with a bonus action. That's not a. So your action is like an attack. Hold on.
He could use like Hunter's Mark or something if he has that.
Yeah, so that's
Or
a bonus
bonus
action
action.
spell. You can mark someone, but you don't have to. Do you know what I mean? You could just then go, right, I'm just gonna, like, you could move behind the bench here, for example, and take cover. You know, you could like jump behind the bench and then try and take cover, and that would give you a bonus to your, like, you know, defense or whatever when you're hiding behind the bench or something like that. It's all about just, if basically you're just looking to describe what you want to do. Imagine what you'd like to do and you go, describe what you want to do, and I'll tell you if you can do it. But you basically just get, you know, one attack and, you know, one bonus action, so you can cast a spell, shoot something, or whatever.
I moved over on top of the bench.
Jumped up on the bench, nice. So just fire off an arrow and do a little leap up onto the bench. And then just for my knowledge, if you can you end your own turn in the top left there somewhere?
Enter.
Ah, there we go, perfect. And then so it is the zombie's turn, and so he can move 20 foot. And as you start to attack that zombie, he sees you, and all the zombies just turn and start moving towards you. And then that's his go. It is your turn, Hayesgorn. You see as all the zombies begin to start to move in mainly Bigly's direction, but just generally towards the center of the tram.
Bring it on.
Okay. Get myself together. Let's see. I sprint over to the same bench as Rocko. Okay. And I hop on top of it. Cool. I hop on top of it and I take aim with my pistol again and have Lilu chant out Eldritch Blast one more time. And I focus my energy into the pistol and just let this golden shower just rip, like a golden beam from the pistol into the zombie.
Which one are you aiming at?
This one here.
You can double right click if you want to ping something like that.
Right, yeah. Okay.
I think it's a double right click. Is that the one you meant in the corner?
Yeah, that one.
Perfect. Yeah. Brilliant.
Alright. So let me roll for Eldritch Blast. Wait, how do I roll for it? Just cast that. D20, right?
It should roll it. No, it's an automatic hit for Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast is...
So you just do 1d10. Yeah.
Oh, snap.
I thought you had the roll for that.
No, I don't. I'm pretty sure Eldritch Blast just hits automatically hits the target. Oh no, you made your... No, so you make a ranged spell attack. Ignore me. What is it that automatically hits? Oh, it's magic missile. Sorry, ignore me. For some reason, I had a feeling that was thingy. Yeah. It should roll it, or maybe not.
No. So what roll?
It's a ranged spell attack. So. You are casting it, but it's not doing. This is a learning curve. Let me have a look at your sheet. I got spells and Eldritch Blast. Yeah, it just says cast. I mean, your spell attack is your spell attack's +5, so you can just do it's a D20 +5. But I just thought it might do should do automatically. I thought.
Okay. So.
Who are you firing it at? Like this guy? And just complete?
Yeah,
it doesn't actually do anything. God damn it.
This guy here.
Okay, sweet.
So, roll that.
20, that hits.
20.
Yeah. So 1d10.
Yep. 1d10.
Boom!
10.
Jesus.
Take that first.
10
You
damage. You
Yeah.
just fire off a blast and you see as it takes out like a chunk of this guy's stomach, ripping a hole as he still limps forward. He like shudders backwards, but then like realigns himself forwards. Just a huge hole in his stomach. And it's like kind of like this black goo coming from him rather than blood. It's not actually intestines or anything. It seems like these have been dead for a while.
As a bonus action, I'd like to cast Hex on this one.
Cool. So if I go to edit statuses on that guy, and then I'm just gonna do... I don't think I actually have hexed on here. I'm just gonna make it envenomed. There you go, and it's got this little splattery thing on it. It's wobbling around to check. Maybe there's a better one than that. We'll see. But I've got a marker on it anyway.
There is an actual hexed animation.
Let's see.
Yeah, but there's these, so these character statuses just make it easier for me to just grab it and put it on stuff. But it's just how obvious it is. I'll just do it like that. There we go, she's hexed. Oh, it's the zombie's turn as you just bring your hammer up and it comes around. It is going to slam into you with one of its arms, this kind of broken bone swinging out towards you. So that's going to be D20 plus 3. 16 to hit, Sir Bigly.
Yeah, that hits.
That's 6 damage. Oh, whack. So you can, I'll do it. So damage.
I got it.
You sure? Do you know how to do it?
Yep, already did it.
Nice. So you just get slammed into as you're heaving your hammer back up for a second blow. But that is
You're
its
gonna
turn.
regret that.
You see as the lady in a red dress, sort of undead creature starts lumbering towards you. 5, 10, 15, 20. That's all she goes. It is your turn, Sir Bigly.
Okay. I'm gonna kick my hammer back up into the air and I'm gonna bring it down. We're gonna make it reckless on this one.
Okay.
So we got an 11. And
11 hits, yeah.
and a set. Okay, so the 11 hits, roll damage. 12 damage.
Oh,
Oh! Okay, hold on.
what a big hit.
That's a massive
Big old
hit.
meaty hit.
Crack! You just break it so that when you smacked it in the stomach, you just break it cleanly in half after it hits you, just in an absolute rage. And you just see as it snaps in half. Bottom half's just, the legs start like kicking, and it just rolls itself around and then just starts reaching up with its 2 arms of the top half of its body, its torso, just trying to grab at you. Not quite dead yet. Very close.
I'm gonna go ahead and bring the hammer back down onto its head.
Oh, sweet.
And then, can I do 2 reckless in a row? I think you can.
Is it still
We just-
alive?
I mean, it's.
Reckless attack is all the attacks once you decide on your first attack, and then all the attacks on your turn.
Okay,
reckless, do you know what I mean?
I got you. So another attack right down on it. Let's see. Yeah, so 22 to hit,
Yeah, that definitely is.
13 damage.
Yep. Well, I mean, as it's trying to reach up to you, you just kind of flatten it. Blood goes everywhere.
Yeah, so when the hammer comes down, I want to kind of like curve it a little bit, and I want to try to launch the head in the direction like I'm bowling, with the 2 next ones coming towards me. And then I'm gonna put my foot on the hammer and just look at the next one. And that's
Sweet.
it. Where's the end turn? There we go.
So that one's dead, and this one starts. You can't get past him, so.
Oh no.
It's your go, Rocko. no, it's not. Hang on. What the hell?
Zombies.
It's still a zombie's turn somehow. Oh, I clicked the wrong button, that's why. Now it's your turn, Rocko.
All right.
Yeah, you just see as Bigly is, you know, this may be the first time you've seen a barbarian like this sort of working in action up close, but it's a sight to behold as they begin just mercilessly tearing through these undead corpses.
Hey, real quick, Dev. When I took 6 damage, was that already halved, or did you just roll 6?
I just rolled 6.
All right, I'm gonna heal myself for 3.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, you have to. I'm not going to add those on. You just have to let me know if it's halved. I'll tell you what type of damage.
Yeah, I
it is
just
as well.
forgot. That was
Yeah, no problem.
All right, so I'm gonna
I'll keep an eye on that as well.
try to shoot this one closest to me here.
Let me know if you want to use a short sword. I'll say you've got a short sword as well, so you can use a short sword.
I'm gonna use my arrow, my long arrow.
Cool. Just to let you know, if you do get within 5 foot of an enemy, it is disadvantage with a bow. So just so you know. But cool, go ahead, fire away. Just quickly turn and fire. 18, that hits easily.
Alright, so now this.
10 damage on the one closest to you.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
good
Sweet.
damage roll.
Ooh. So you just fire off about an arrow, and you see as it rips straight into its neck. And you see as its head, like, it rips into its neck and it almost takes its head off. Its head, like, limps to the side and it begins to, like, move. It seems to lose its direction for a second, and it's, like, struggling to, like, keep together, but then it finds its focus back on you. It's almost dead. It looks just about falling apart. Do you want to move?
Okay.
Yeah, let me
That's nice.
move my guy over here.
15 foot. Just skipping a jump. Sweet.
Make sure to use that hunter's mark. It's broken as shit for hunters. It's so good.
Is it
It's a bonus action to cast it
Is it-
onto a target.
is it a cantrip as well?
I think it's a spell.
It's a level 1 spell.
Yeah.
So he's only got 3 spell slots,
Oh, really? Oh, that sucks.
right?
What is Mystic?
Because he's a
Mark?
ranger, right? So you can only use it.
You could tag one into that enemy dies with it on. You can bonus action, and it doesn't cost to recast, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
You can just
You
move
get-
it through the room.
As a ranger, you get your stuff back at a short rest, which is basically just spending an hour relaxing somewhere and like recuperating. So it's not like you have to wait all day or whatever. But yeah, it is something just to keep an eye on. You only get 3 of these. You're only 3rd level, remember? So this is like you're all newborns. So. He can't move any further, so that's gonna be his go.
As this is
Hayesgorn.
happening, I scream out, "How is Dice letting this happen?" And then, like, I run over here and I take aim at what I remember was the panel from the last room.
Okay. Give me a history
I have-
check.
Okay. History. Where is that? Is that there? It is. Okay.
Okay.
Cool.
You try. You give it. So yeah.
And I take aim. I have Lulu do her thing, and I'm just like, please, I hope this works. And I fire off Eldritch Blast in that general location.
Sweet. So you aim down the cabin towards the end, and you just see as you blast a chunk of the couch off. And yeah, it just leaves a big charred black chunk of the couch. You were very close to where you were before, but wasn't a direct hit, unfortunately.
Okay. Okay, that's it.
Okay, that's it.
I just kind of crouch behind the couch and just like curse to myself. Oh, gosh, that's fuck.
It's time for the lady. 5'10". Okay, she moves forwards, and she says she's gonna go for Bigly because you're the one who's been killing them. So
Bring it on.
she comes at you and just starts swiping at you with her arm. Boop, boop. 5.
Does not hit, surprisingly.
Moving slowly like a zombie, and you just kind of batter her away. And that is her turn. Bigly, it's your turn.
Okay.
As you're battering
the
away
one...
this zombie.
All right. It's not my turn. I've attacked recklessly. You got one more swipe on me.
Oh, what?
You get advantage on attacks on me.
It's advantage.
Yeah,
not
yeah.
one more swipe. It's advantage. Okay, 4.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure. All right. I'll go ahead and I'm gonna try to hit the woman in front of me.
She's marked.
And push her like away, like recklessly.
I'll allow it. Yeah.
Mother says don't talk to strangers. Oh, I
Nice.
I fucking crit.
Nice. I'll allow the crit.
And I think
for
I
sure.
get reckless, or like I have something with crits. Let me see.
Is that a nat 20?
Yeah, that's a
plus
nat
5.
20.
Yeah, fucking right.
I think I have. Is it savage attack? When you score a critical
Oh,
hit
really?
with melee attack, you can roll one of the weapon's damage die at one additional time and add it to the extra damage of the
Nice.
critical.
Nice.
So,
so when you
there's
click
the
on your
damage
thing,
roll plus,
yeah, and then you can just add extras. Yeah. So what was that?
I think it's
12?
a D. What is it? D6. Yeah, D6.
Yeah, D6.
An additional 5.
So 17 damage.
Yeah.
Okay. Sweet. So what I'll say there is, let's have a look. Okay. So whack. You just swing at her and just completely take off both of her arms. She's like reaching out towards her. You sweep like just in a big arc and just completely like dismember her basically. And then she starts trying to bite at you.
That's awesome. With the momentum from that, I want to come around and smack the guy behind me. Like just come on down like over the shoulder, coming down, trying to take his head straight into the ground.
He is far away, so you will take an opportunity attack
That's fine.
from zombie lady.
And I think she still gets advantage on that too, so.
Okay. That looks like that's going to be a hit.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
Okay, so you get
So
4
2 damage.
bludgeoning damage reduced to 2. As you leave, she kind of like gnashes at you and just grabs onto you. But she doesn't seem to have any teeth. So it's just bone. It's just kind of like,
Does that prevent me from moving?
no, it doesn't.
Okay.
Yeah, it just kind of clamps down like a turtle.
So I'm gonna bring the hammer down on this guy, and holy shit, I crit again.
But I mean that you don't even need to roll damage. You disintegrate this dude. Like,
Holy shit.
oh yeah, he gets disintegrated. Like literally, just you run towards him. He just turns into mist, essentially.
Oh my god.
Just
It's fucking awesome.
Bigly's on a rampage. He's on a rampage.
The most dangerous thing.
And then I'm gonna run back this.
Just-
I can get like right here.
Just running around the tram, destroying everything. Sweet. Is that your turn?
Great.
And then slowly. turn over. It's your go, Rocko. You can just see this half orc just running up and down this tram, just causing absolute mayhem.
All right. So, can I move first, or?
You can do in any order you want, yeah.
Okay. So I'm gonna jump over here. Get a better handle on this female one.
What's your shot?
Shoot my bow.
I duck down under the shot.
Nice, easy. Roll damage. Boom. Straight through the head, and you just see is like she's no arms, just kind of like goes limp, hits the ground.
Great.
Alright, and then I'm gonna turn to the next closest one to me and put my hunter's mark.
Nice, you can just switch it with a bonus action. Very nice, very nice. So I will edit statuses. I think it was, what did I put on there? There we go, that'll do as a hunter's mark.
Does Hex do the same thing? Like, is that just the sort, like their version of Hunter's Mark?
What?
Out of curiosity.
I get so I choose a spell, and it rolls a disadvantage whenever I cast that spell on the enemy. Also,
Oh,
I
okay, that's cool.
add extra necrotic damage to the target whenever I hit it.
That's awesome.
Sweet. And is that your turn,
yeah.
Rocko?
I get a lot of more stuff with that.
Yeah, that ends my turn, right?
Okay, sweet. It is Zombie's turn. And as you run towards him, up on the thing, he's just gonna and turn and try and attack you. He's gonna reach out and try and swipe at you on the while you're on the chair. 13 to hit. Does that hit?
His AC is 13.
13.
So yeah.
Meets it, beats it. So boom. 2 damage. So you take 2 bludgeoning damage, which I can do for you if you like. Damage. You got it. So thwap. You try and like dodge out the way as you're running across the tops of the benches, but he manages to clip your heel. Doesn't hit too bad, but definitely broke the skin. But that's his turn over. It's your turn, Hayesgorn.
Okay, I see that my friends are in trouble, and I'm just thinking to myself, like, maybe I should focus on getting rid of the zombies before figuring this place out. So I do kind of like a jog to the center here.
Yep.
I take aim and aim at the zombie's head, but try to line it up where I'm hitting the zombie behind him as well.
I mean, that is mechanically impossible, but if you roll a natural 20, I'll do something with it.
Okay, alright. So I take my aim and
You're
I
trying to
fire.
this is like a young buck trying to be Robin Hood.
Exactly. I do a flashy cast and 5. Wow. 17.
Oh, no way, it gives me... Oh no, that's the time. Okay.
17 to hit.
17 does hit. Not a natural 20, but you blast into the one in front of you, easy.
Great. Amazing. Okay. D2. Wow. 7.
7 damage. Hang on a second. Something strange happening. There we go. 7 damage. You just ricochet off his shoulder. You just see as again a big chunk of undead flesh comes flying off, and he kind of rocks back. No pain really, but it just seems to react with the momentum of the shot.
Awesome.
Is that your turn?
I then let's see. I run.
You've still got some movement. Yeah, yeah.
Next to
Yeah.
Rocko. Actually,
Okay.
it's a foot forward. There you go.
Oh,
Yeah,
that
that'd be
gets rid
fun.
of what I was gonna do next. Damn.
You're not gonna
Whoop,
push me into
it's
that.
your turn,
No,
Mr. Bigly.
so I'm gonna tell you what I was planning on doing. I was gonna see if Dev would allow me to run through you, but while he was about to run through you, the top portion of goblins controlling the top would jump up, and the bottom half would go underneath your legs, and then they would reform on the other side.
I would have liked that. I would have liked that, but that's fine. No need to now.
All right, I'm gonna just fucking run at this one and recklessly attack it.
Go. Yep, I like it.
And
Just no
oh my
fucking
god!
way.
Another
No
one. This is
fucking way.
rigged.
No
This is
fucking
rigged.
way.
That's all of our
There's
natural
no
20s, by the
way.
way.
That hammer is fucking doing work, bruh.
So that's another.
Oh, you can, I've just realized you can, hang on, you can react. Right, look.
Yeah. What the fuck? Real quick, that's 8 plus 4 on that attack.
That hits 100%.
No, that's how much damage. 8 plus
Oh,
4.
shit. Okay, hang on. Ooh, okay, sweet. So yeah, you run in and just charge and just literally take a huge chunk out of this thing as you smack into him. So you like spin round like twice. You seem to be. It's almost like you're playing with your food.
So, so the first hit, when it hits onto him, I'm gonna try to spin the hammer back down while like using the momentum of the hammer to slam him into the ground with the next attack.
Whoop. Yep.
So 20 hits
Definitely hits.
and another 6 damage.
Oh yeah, easy peasy. Swoop, bang! You just see as his head gets crushed against the red couch. Red blood, just or blacky red blood, sort of splattering across the whole area as he is splattered and destroyed, taken out, hit against the side of the thing.
And then I'm gonna use the remainder of my movement to get into the face of this one and just. And that's it.
In a blood rage. And as you run forwards, it reaches out towards you and starts sweeping at you. So it's just
It gets advantage.
It's gonna take its advantage. Oh, hang on. Can I just do? I'm just gonna do it twice. It's easy for me. 21.
So 21 definitely hits. Yeah.
So it's gonna be 4 minus 2, so 2 bludgeoning damage. As it sweeps at you as you're running towards it, but you're just heavy, meaty mass. Just can't stop you incoming. Rocko, you just see this train running down towards this final zombie.
Alright. So
Hayesgorn hopped up behind you on the bench, kind of keeping you in front of him.
Alright. We're gonna come this way, up to this bench.
Sweet. I love the idea. It literally, I just imagine Toad just like just scampering around with a bow.
And then I'm gonna do my hunter's mark first, right?
Yeah, you can
Yeah.
use your bonus action to transfer it because the other one died. Sweet, so he is now marked. You just add on a random status that will say that he is marked. Corroded, let's see what this does. It's just got
I
some
got
weird
one for hunter's mark. Is that what
like
you're looking
this.
for?
Well, no, it's under statuses. It's a different one. So like, because it just means it's like it sticks on them, and I can actually see what statuses are on them. It just makes it easier for me. But don't worry about it. It's I'm just trying to find good ones. I need to make one for Hunter's Mark. Because these ones doesn't, for some reason, it has everything apart from Hunter's Mark. So
I like that one.
oh.
Is there a status for raging? I'm curious.
There's one for Berserk. And Maddened. One for Berserk and Maddened.
That was a good roll, by the way.
Sorry, I'm just looking at different things for some stupid reason. Okay, done. What did you roll? 17. Oh, that hits for sure.
Alright, so it says with the Hunter's Mark, you deal an extra 1d6 damage to the target whenever you hit with a weapon attack. You have advantage on any wisdom perception or wisdom survival check you made to find.
Nice. Perfect. That's awesome. Right, okay. Yeah, so now you do an extra d6 damage. So you do normal damage, and then you basically go down to the little dice roller, and you just click on d6 and click roll.
So 7. And then 4.
11 damage in total. Ooh, nice. Okay, sweet. So yeah, you just aim straight for the heart, and you just see as the heart gets yanked out of its chest and just lands on the floor in front of you, Bigly.
Love it, dude.
Is that your go, Rocko?
Yes, my fault.
Sweet. That's alright.
Forget that.
It's your turn. Hayesgorn.
Right. Just to finish this one off, I get like right up in its face.
You do their taxes.
Are you ready? And I just put the pistol like to almost like the back of its head here.
Yeah.
And just let off. This is your stop.
Nice.
Just let.
It just turns around and the last thing.
Oh no!
And as it whips its head kind of lops to the side as it turns around, and you just bang straight in Bigly's eyes. It doesn't hurt Bigly, but you're like blinded for a second.
Oh my god! Oh, what did I move? 10 feet? Yeah. I like roll backwards. I was not expecting it to whip around. Whoops. Cool guy moment. Ruined.
Your turn, Bigly. You rub your eyes, and they kind of like you squint, and the light dies down, and you just see.
No, I'm blinded. He blinded me. So
you can be blinded. Yeah, sweet. You're blinded for a turn.
But it doesn't really matter because I'm still attacking recklessly, and this time I'm gonna get some momentum swinging.
It's a flat roll.
Yeah, it's gonna be a flat roll. I'm gonna get momentum going, and I'm gonna like spin around like a tornado, and I'm gonna try to hit this person.
Sweet. Oh, easy.
18 plus 5.
Easy. Easy.
Not much damage.
Not much damage.
6 damage.
6. Boom.
And I'm gonna go ahead and attack again.
You hear a whole bunch of ribs crack, but it seems to like somehow hold its place. You didn't give it enough momentum.
Yeah, well, it's coming back around.
You can't see it, but you can feel it.
So 10.
That hits.
8 damage.
So you just swing back around in the opposite direction, and you all see is just a whirlwind, just whack, smack,
as soon
and
as the hammer
splits.
hits, I want to let go of the hammer, so they just go fucking flying.
Yep, zombie goes flying into the wall, crack.
And then Bigly's just gonna hold his arm out, and then the hammer's gonna come back like a boomerang. And he's gonna set it into his back.
Amazing, dude.
And we are no longer in combat.
Bigly picks up the heart. Oh wait, he's not.
I go over and I try to inspect the bodies to see if I can detect anything Aether related or anything like that, or find any type of like identification.
Give me a perception check.
18.
Nice. So you look around the cabin, and looking around, it looks like, exactly, apart from the blood and corpses and sort of stained walls, it is exactly the same cabin. The panels are the same, the doors are the same, the front door is sealed shut. Everything's in the same place. You can see, with an 18, there were 5 individuals. No, four individuals in this train. I forget. There was the same amount of individuals in this train as there was people on the train before. Yes, but they were dead. Now they are all bloody corpses or bloody mists strewn around the cabin in different forms. You recognize certain things that would make you think that these are the same people.
I go back over here. I say, Sir Bigly, can you do what you did last time?
Bigly just looks at him, cracks his knuckles, and wildly swings at the floor.
Okay, give me a history check.
All right.
You can remember where you were smashing.
10.
Allow it. Mainly because he's already marked the general area with a thing. So what are you aiming for? The exact same spot you smashed before?
I was in a. Is that what he was talking about, or was he talking about this down here?
I'm the GM. I'm asking.
It was this here.
Yeah, I'm gonna smash where it made things work before.
Okay, cool. You can remember where that was. So you whack a swallop, and you do see as you smash the floor panel open in the same place as it was before. On the just right next to it, there's a whole mess of wires, cables and other stuff underneath the paneling. And you see as the light glows once you've opened it and revealed it to your sight.
Okay, Lilu, jump down there and do what you did last time. She jumps off and jumps in the little hole there to cut the wires. And I tell her extrally, Lilu, this time don't just go for the door, go for all the wires.
Okay. Give me a sec. One second. So
and this is
Lulu,
a completely different experience, by
Right.
the way.
right?
So much fun.
This is, if you think this is fun, I've gone above and beyond when it comes to this shit in the other session I've made for Via More, because obviously I've got a lot more space to kind of do stuff there as well. So it's that one's gonna be really fun when I do that. However, so you tell the little thing to go down and cut all the wires, and you hear. And everything goes dark. Now you're just gonna have to give me a second, because I was not expecting that, and everything is just gonna have to give me 1 second while I just make everything go dark. Just give me 1 second while I make everything go dark.
Dark vision activate. I think we're all dark vision people.
Yeah, we all have dark vision.
Everything goes gray. But yeah, you see as all the lights turn off, the screens go dark.
So if you're colorblind and have dark vision, does it just look normal to you?
No, because because colorblind you still see everything properly. Dark vision is like it's not just like a lack of color. It's a case of you see things in shades of like gray. It's like almost like an ashen painting. And as things get further out, they get more like, in my mind, they get more like pixelated and grainy, basically, as they get further away until it's just kind of like a fog of darkness. Anyway, the power goes out everywhere. The screens go dark. You see the same kind of quietness come over.
I'm scared of the dark.
It's okay. This time we open the door again. Let's see what's behind this. Or who's behind this. Rocko, get your crossbow ready. And I ready my pistol as well.
Okay. Turning on grid mode. You gonna open the door?
No,
yeah.
Bigly's very afraid.
I try to slide the door calmly.
No.
Put your hands on the door and it moves very easily as it slides across to the side.
There.
Because I need to delete it. And as you open the door, you hear, and then just a snap of movement from a dark, shadowy humanoid figure. Two bright red gleaming eyes behind a broken white mask just shoot in your direction. So you're all standing in the doorway, and it is. I need initiative. Stop running around, you chicken.
Since me and Rocko had our stuff ready, or did you?
Yes. I'll allow
reaction shot.
I will allow one. Yeah, fuck it. Yeah, I'll allow one reaction shot as the door slid open. But we are gonna start combat right now. Boop.
Okay.
Boop.
Crazy that Sir Bigly got.
Stand there. There you go, Rocko. Right. Okay. So, what I'll do is I will just quickly we'll go to Hayesgorn first. Okay. What did you do when the door opened? Fired off an Eldritch Blast?
Yeah, so as soon as the door opened and I saw this thing, like I rolled out of the way to like this couch area, and I fired off my blast, like the golden beam, but this time with a little bit of flair behind it. Like I did it where like I slammed my hand on the hammer and did like a quick draw towards this creature.
Fuck it up.
Oh my god.
You just see as it just blasts off the wall behind and like almost hits the engine, which is currently like powered down and off.
As a bonus.
Actually, no, sorry, ignore me. The engine would not be powered down. Ignore me. That makes no sense at all. Let me just
Wait,
turn
so
this.
it's light in there?
Yeah, it is.
Then Bigly is not afraid.
There is a glow, in the cockpit. Sorry, my apologies. Yeah, because that's stupid. The engine would not be powered down from that. The rest of the cabin is, but not the engine. Sorry, I powered everything down like an idiot. So yeah, just fire off, blast off the wall. Anything else? You've only moved 15 foot. You can move some more if you want.
So, since that was a reaction, do I get another action? Or no, that's it.
Oh, actually, technically, you weren't even supposed to move. Technically, I'll let you roll. You rolled 15 foot. Yeah, it's fine. If you want to move back onto the couch or wherever you were, can you do that?
Yeah, this is where
Still
I was.
your turn. Oh, it's fine. Hang on a sec. Pixel perfect. There we go. So, so now that's it. You only get one thing. And then, Rocko, it's your turn. What were you doing? You get one action. Fire.
Well, since he rolled out the way.
I'll allow a roll. But you can fire and then roll if you want. You can roll and fire or fire and roll.
I'm saying he rolled out the way, right?
He did,
Kaz rolled
yeah,
out
he
the
did.
way.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna shoot. Do I have an angle on him?
Yeah, 100%.
Alright, then I'm gonna shoot him with my longbow. Try
8. You just see as an arrow bounces around the room.
Can you make him sound like Toad? I think that'd be fucking hysterical. Can you do a Toad voice?
Toad. Sweet. So that is your action for that thing. So we're gonna go back and then back
Oops, I moved. My bad.
to number 1, which is actually Bigly. Bigly, your first.
Okay, so Bigly's gonna notice the light, and he's just gonna fucking rage into there. I'll do the frenzy rage or whatever it is, and then
Okay.
I'm gonna do the whole thing that I described before, where Bigly's just running by you, like he's gonna run through you, and then all of a sudden he's just in the opposite side of you.
Yeah, just give me a dexterity check.
Okay.
This won't stop the movement. This is just gonna see how slick it is.
Is it just dexterity?
Just a straight
no?
dexterity. Oh, well, you can give me acrobatics if you want. Yeah, that's, yeah. Yeah,
14.
cool. That's good enough. So, yeah, so you basically,
Okay.
one of you rolls under him and like basically the cloak of your jacket just flops over his head somehow. You manage to leap over him and then land on the other and you keep moving forwards. Grab your
And
hammer.
I think this has what, a 5-foot reach? That wouldn't reach.
Does it? No, you have to stand right next to it.
Yeah. So that's it.
Okay. And so he is going to let's have a look. Okay, cool. So he runs towards you faster than you would expect. Like he moves. Seems to be groaning like a zombie and he's like limping his body, but the black kind of skin just kind of then moves with like surprising speed as he darts towards you. Yep.
Hayesgorn's caught off balance, and Lilu kind of like hides in his little scarf, his little fur scarf on his neck.
Let me just check. No, he should be fine. So he, you see as he reaches out and tries to slash at you with his claws. Oh, 9. Oh, but he's
9 does not hit Bigly.
But you're reckless, aren't you?
Oh,
you haven't attacked. You haven't attacked.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay, cool.
I will be though.
And I missed. Yeah, close enough. Sweet. So that's all he's gonna do. As it is your turn, Hayesgorn.
Right.
Do you mind bearing me 2 seconds? I just need to get a drink. Hang on a second.
Give it.
I'm gonna grab a drink as well. Drink break.
A beer? Somebody grab me a
No.
beer.
Actually, hold on.
That's better. Drink acquired. Okay, go ahead.
Okay. So I shout out to the rest of the group. So this thing is more creature-like. It's like
Yeah. It looks like a combination. It's like an undead, but also like some weird creature, like a whatchamacallit? Fuck. What are they called from Full Metal Alchemist? Those things.
homunculus.
Yes, like a created human, a homunculus. It's like that's what it kind of was. That's the imagery that you would imagine.
Okay.
But give me an investigation check real quick. No, actually, it wouldn't matter. Never mind. No, doesn't matter. You guys didn't do something that doesn't matter. It's fine.
Okay. So I shout out to the rest of the group and say, try to incapacitate the thing, but don't destroy the body. And I cast Eldritch Blast again, but this time I'm aiming for like its legs.
Okay. You can do non-lethal blows if you want, and if you take it to 0 with the non-lethal blow, it won't kill it. It'll just knock it unconscious. I can't. I won't allow non-lethal blows with certain things, but most things you can do something with. Yeah. 20 hits.
10, 1 damage. Great.
Yep. Bang! Just clips off its. You can just see this kind of like dark, misty kind of like stuff reform around its shoulder. It clearly took damage, but it just kind of goes back to its original form. You gonna move? You are within 5 foot of it, so it would take an attack of opportunity. Just so you're aware.
I am back.
Hello.
I do not move.
Okay.
But I do crouch like to one knee to get like a better stance
Sweet.
with my shot.
Get into a pose mode. It's your go, Rocko. You just see this thing kind of lurching
Alright.
on the opposite side of Bigly. I will allow, just so you know, the way I DM is, I will allow ranged attacks through allies, but if you fail, just don't get a crit. If you crit miss, then you're gonna hit your friend basically, and you have to roll damage. So it's best to get a better line of sight. Which is okay with Bigly.
Because he's raging, and it just takes half of whatever you roll, and it keeps his rage up, so he's cool with it.
Normally you wouldn't be able to, but I allow it because it's fine. Just don't miss. That's all.
Don't roll a 1.
Take aim between your legs, Bigly.
Nice.
Between the legs.
Whoops.
Oh!
Straight between his legs. Basically, just so you know, all of this happens at the same time in a round. Basically, that's how like D&D runs its time. So technically, he jumped over your head, split in half, and as he did so, you pulled up your bow, woof, launched off an arrow. It slammed into the thing as he ran forwards, and just went woof and swung at it.
Yeah, that's even cooler than it was before.
Yeah,
How are
sweet.
we this coordinated with each other? Oh,
It's perfect. As Hayesgorn goes in and goes bang, and then strikes a pose because he knows people are watching. He knows Dice is out here somewhere watching. Cool. So give me some damage. Give me some more.
6. Hey.
6 damage. Nice. Damage.
I look at Kaas.
And you see it tear a hole through this shadowy figure, and it rips a hole straight through it. No organs, no blood or anything like that, but it like groans as it gets hit. Cool. Is that your turn? Are you gonna move?
What do I think?
Rocko. Oh,
Okay.
Bigly.
My bad.
Bigly's gonna do what Bigly does best.
I shout at Bigly before he does it. I'm like, Bigly, incapacitate, please.
Bigly does not know what that means.
Great.
But Bigly is gonna recklessly attack this thing, and kind of like in Super Smash Brothers when you're hitting someone with a hammer, is what it's gonna kind of look like.
Well, I mean, it works.
Oh,
Straight into the mask.
So that's 24, and then 10 damage.
Okay, yep, that's, yep. Okay, hold on. I think it's easier doing it here. Yep.
And then
Smack,
I'm
and
gonna,
you see as the mask on the front of its face just cracks.
Bigly gonna hit him again. 17 to hit.
That hits.
9 damage. Non-lethal damage.
Is he doing non-lethal damage?
Yeah, non-lethal damage.
Okay, where are you trying to hit him to do non-lethal damage? Let me ask. Is important.
Oh, so I'm hitting with the rubber mallet. No, non-lethal. How would I do this? Fuck it. It's a hammer. If he dies, he dies. There's nothing I can do to prevent it. I'll try to sweep his legs.
Okay.
Nut shot. I'm nut shotting him.
Oh,
Nice.
sweet. You go straight underneath. Woof, family jewels. You crack and you just feel the impact, right? And then there's like a moment where you can feel the physicality and the resistance as you whack into him. There's a grumble, and then like it gives way, and your momentum overtakes as the black shadowy figure surrounding this mask just goes and spirals out into a cloud of mist. Let me just do this. You see as the mist spirals out into the air and clink, 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 dropping to the floor. Move out the way, Bigly. You see a cracked and broken mask.
I'm gonna pick it up.
And we are now out of combat. You can move freely. You pick up the mask. It kind of tingles
I just
in your
put
hands.
it on, apparently.
Oh, nice. You feel it on your face. And it's got this kind of like staticky, almost like pins and needles on your face. It's like it's charged. And it's cracked as well. Part of it's like broken off.
Are you okay, Bigly?
I think so.
Can I see the mask? Let me inspect it.
Does Bigly want to take it off? Is there any kind of like thing preventing him from taking it off?
Do you try and take it off?
Yeah.
Bigly takes the mask off his face.
I'm looking for the mask.
So it's a piece of clothing now. I could.
Oh, okay, I gotcha.
I think I was supposed to. But you can hang on. I'll drop it as an item. I have actually made it an item. 1 second. Here. Boop. There we go. Sorry.
Let me see. And
I mean, I'm gonna continue to hold it.
right.
You know, you can look at it while I'm holding it.
Show me the inside of the mask.
Okay.
And I look on the inside to see. I mean, what do I see?
Abe,
Give me a investigation check.
11. Yep.
It looks like a white mask. There's like a silver lining, but again, it's like cracked. There's about 2/3 of the mask sort of missing.
On the inside?
The whole mask. So it's like chipped and put to pieces. The inside of the mask is like white with this like silver inlay, and these little silver lines sort of crisscrossing inside, but you don't really know. You haven't seen anything like it. It just looks like a fancy design.
Bigly's gonna put the mask back on, walk over, and hit the red button.
Hey, Bigly.
Click, click,
And,
click,
I'm
click,
running
click,
to-
click.
I don't know.
Button doesn't seem to be. It just kind of depresses and click, 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 click.
I think. Come this
Bigly's
way. I
gonna
have an
pick up
idea.
an
Do you wanna-
arrow.
Do you want to all give me a perception check
Yeah.
to see if there's anything noticeable in this room?
11.
14.
Okay. So I would say that Bigly, you see this immediately, and you would all, depending on what Bigly does, he'd be the first one to see this. So as you're all kind of loitering around the room and looking around, maybe you guys would immediately see the heart in the corner of the room, which is like throbbing on the floor, which is quite bizarre. But also, Bigly, you would immediately see there is, in the place of where the golden scarab was, there is another golden amulet symbol of some kind, a
Dash
triangle.
over there.
It's like a pyramid made out of gold, intricately sort of made with like this empty space on the inside and a whole bunch of like connecting parts, which makes it look like some strange optical
Yeah.
illusion.
As he's dashing over there, though, the goblins in the center part of the jacket are gonna kind of like undo the jacket, so just big old thing, they can't see shit while he's running this way. Be blowing in the wind, and then they're gonna envelop it and suck it into their torso.
Sweet, but you can pick it up.
I'm trying to.
You can always click on it, and then say pick up.
Are you alright, sir? Did you
No.
find something?
Oh, that's no. That's the table. There you go. Bigly, that's the table, not the. See him clattering around the table in the corner of the room.
Alright.
I thought I saw some cheese. There was no cheese. But hey, we could take this arrow, right? We'll grab this arrow and then we'll shove it down in here.
Well, I have an idea. Let's go back to the other cart.
And then
Isn't like
Rocko,
electricity, you know?
Rocko, just so you know, if you click in the 3 arrows in the top right, and then go to your character studio, you can go to items, and then if you just click on an item, you can either put it down, you can like just then select it and delete it if you don't actually want to have it around, or you can make it disappear like that. There you go.
So I'm like, I have an idea. Let's travel back to the other cart.
He steps through the bright white light as he passes through the doorway.
As I don't actually know which way to get back to the cart. Oh, look at that.
We went through the
All
wrong
right.
door. Through the wrong door.
Let's. Is there
Oh, you where are you? How did you get outside? You got out.
Who's
I
outside?
thought I saw someone outside. No, I'm tripping balls. Ignore me. It was just a flicker of light.
So I check out T-Ram. Is there anything like on his chest, like a panel or something that we can open or anything like that?
Give me an investigation check.
There it is.
Oh, you just crit.
Yeah, I did.
So yes, you do see there are a number of like plates and panels. There's a couple in his head. There's one in his chest. You do see they're sealed though. It doesn't look like there's like any twistable bolts or anything like this. Like there's clearly compartments and stuff, but they're flush. You know.
Right. Okay. Hayesgorn looks at Bigly. The mask. Could you put it on his face or whatever this is that he has? I'm not good with
Bolts.
I pick up the mask and
You
try
just
to,
tossed it like it was fucking nothing to him. Just threw it to the ground.
Okay.
I pick up the mask and try to place it on T-Ram's
Try and place it on his face. So
Yeah.
you lift it up, and again, this mask is like not a full mask. It's like shattered. There's shards missing from it. You place it on his face, and there's like almost like a crackle.
Okay.
Very slight, but
Okay.
nothing else seems to happen.
Does it stick on his face?
No, it does not.
Does it fall?
Yes. Well, if you let it fall, yeah, it just goes clunk, 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 clunk
Okay.
down to the floor.
So much missing here. So much information. Ah, what the hell?
Rocko, put your heart away, man. It's not hygienic. Man, you've got a big heart for a little guy. No, get rid of it.
Oh yeah, true. Oh, they're not dying.
I didn't know that they were gonna come out so big. Those
Did
are
you-
the hearts I
did you-
picked up.
Did you put?
Those are the hearts I picked up, so I threw them on the ground. I was just throwing things out of my pockets because Bigly's mad.
I inspect the engine.
Yeah, I had to shrink them down a little bit. Hang on a second.
Sorry, little guy. I didn't mean to kill you.
Hang on. Yeah, I put they're a bit big. I need to make them smaller. But there you go. You can take the heart back. I'll leave it on the floor. That's what you do with it. Sorry, what did you say there, Hayesgorn? What are you doing?
I inspect the engine.
Okay. So you can give me either an Arcana or investigation check. Okay. I mean, you aren't a guy who knows this kind of tech very well, but it seems to be humming along. It seems to be powered. There's like the lights are on, all the glyphs. There's like glyphs sort of carved into the metal around the doorway, and it seems to be powered up to lit up the flames, pumping out energy.
Do I see any switches or anything like that?
You see a lot of switches, yeah, but you don't know how the machine works.
Meanwhile, while you were doing that, Bigly piled up all the stuff that was in his pockets and made like a little pile of a mask, between, like a little heart sandwich.
Is that the goal? Is that just a thing that you had in your pocket? Oh.
Bigly just shrugs. Yeah.
This is you had this? And Hayesgorn immediately picks it up.
Runs off.
Stuffed it in his pocket. I say we continue exploring. For now, I don't know what to do with that stuff.
Did you try to put the beating heart in the robot yet?
I can't seem to get the panel open for his chest.
Oh.
Maybe we can find some tools, or maybe Bigly can just rip the panel open. Are you strong enough for that, Bigly?
Bigly is gonna walk up to the robot and try to rip the panel off.
Okay, give me a strength check.
What is it? Just a D20 plus 5?
Yeah. Okay.
12.
It's not too bad. So yeah, you pull, and strangely enough, the body of T-Ram, like it does not like. So you like pull and put your weight on the thing to try and yank it off. The whole body doesn't move. It is like this thing is frozen in space and time. Like it's just locked in place. And you like pull with all your might and then let go as it like you kind of lose grip and fall back a step, you know.
It's going to travel to the other.
So Hayesgorn just walks off, and you just hear in the background as the door opens and closes in the thing. However, neither of you saw which door opened and closed, just so you know. And then Hayesgorn comes stepping back through as he comes through the door.
So I have things to explain. I went through this door, and then when I was in the other train, I went through this door, and when I was in the other train, I went through this door. And it all leads back here, so it's a loop.
Let me know, by the way, again, I've only sealed these other doors. The other 3 doors are open. But if you wanted to go through any of the other doors, just let me know. I just sealed them. Because
3 other doors.
I want to go through.
Yeah, there's 4 doors here in total.
Oh, I thought the top 2 were unlocked. Okay. Yeah.
No, I've not unlocked any of them just because.
Yeah, unlock these 2 bottom ones because I'm going through one of them.
Okay, so. Okay, are you going through separate rooms? Okay, so we'll have to do like one at a time. Just so that's what I mean. That's why I've locked them. Do you know what I mean? So we don't have people running around everywhere. So.
All right, we'll all go to the same one.
Yeah.
There's safety in numbers.
Possibly.
Okay, so the door opens. You see the beaming white light coming from behind it, like some sort of transporter. Now, if you don't need to press T, I will do it. Don't worry about it. And the light fades. Once again, you find yourself inside the tram.
Oh, why is it always blood?
This time, strange. There's no benches. There's no panels. There's no people. You see strange pillars old sort of sandy stone, broken and like cobbled down on the ground. You can see bits of rock fallen from the different things, and these have been carved with these strange symbols.
Bigly's gonna walk over to the cat guy,
Not a cat.
the tiefling, pick him up by his
Hey.
clothes, right?
Hey.
And he's gonna shake him.
Put me down.
He's gonna bring him over here and shake him until all the gold stuff falls out of his pockets.
Can I resist?
You can resist, so this would be a contested strength, athletics. If you want to, actually, the resistee, whoever's resisting, can do athletics, or acrobatics, because you're trying to get out, but you're trying to grab him, so that's a 6.
You're gonna succeed unless there's something in my character sheet that says otherwise. Give me a second here.
Acrobatics, so kind of acrobatics is dodging, so you basically kind of slip out of his arms as he kind of heaves towards you, trying to grab onto you. But yeah, you managed to evade him.
Would you like to tell me why you're trying to grab me?
We need those statues to, like, the scarab, gold scarab needs to go there.
That was what I was thinking.
The air
But it's
here.
much more funny if I just pick you up. Also, this is my dagger now.
Wait, why did you do... You don't know who that is.
It's mine.
All right. I take out the golden scarab. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I take out the golden scarab.
Yeah.
And I just kind of like hand it to one of them, and like I'm not stepping in that blood or whatever it is. You can put it.
Bigly's gonna drop the knife into the blood and see what happens.
Okay.
I also put the sigil down. Oops.
No,
No, leave it.
It just
It goes under the water. Well, it's not water. As it goes under, it's thick red. You would assume it is maybe blood, but it's bubbling.
Bigly's gonna go grab this body down here and drop it into the blood.
Goes below the surface. As you walk through it, you see as this red, thick substance clings to your feet, Rocko. You end up leaving like little bloody footprints around on the floor as you're kind of like getting in and out of the pool, but it sticks to your feet.
Bigly's gonna step on this rock and then set that up there.
Okay, so
Then hop back off onto the platform.
so you see as you reach forward and hold it up towards the pedestal. I'm just gonna bring this forwards. If I can hopefully do this.
Oh, does it go into the front of it? Okay.
You feel it like locks in to the front of the pedestal. Now this doesn't seem to be working as I would want it to, so let's just say it goes on top. Locks onto the pedestal like so. Yep. So you do that, great.
Rocko, try to do the same with that beetle.
Okay.
I'm going to have to steal these back later.
You feel it again, like almost magnetic, just locks on, and you hear. Everyone, give me a perception check.
7.
7, 8, 17. So, Rocko and Bigly, you don't hear anything. However, Hayesgorn, you do hear. Yeah, you hear a. Oh God, hang on. That's not what I meant to. Oh God, that's not what I meant to do. Give me a sec. Oh, the way that you control this stuff is kind of weird. There we go. You hear a very gentle, almost inaudible humming, which you thought you may have heard before, but it was like you probably didn't hear anything. However, now it seems like as soon as the scarab was placed on top of the altar, it got louder, and it's coming from the cockpit.
I hear something coming from the cockpit. I think we should check it out.
Bigly lines up his hammer and smacks in the spot he would think would be where it would be from the previous place.
Hayesgorn kind of watches, but I'm not sure if this car works the same way.
Okay. What is that? A 9? I mean, it's enough. It's the floor. Oh. Crack a hole in the floor. The tiles crack and break. Below it, you see a kind of dark, flowing liquid.
Best not to touch that. How do we get in here?
Bigly tries to open the door.
Manually?
Yeah.
Okay. It doesn't go easily. You can give me a strength check if you want.
All right.
So
13.
you push and pull and twist and try and, like, you know, slide it across out the way, but with all your might, no matter what you do, it doesn't seem to budge.
Excuse me, Bigly. I ready my pistol. I ready my pistol, and just let off a eldritch blast.
Okay,
on
give
the,
me
panel.
on the panel. Give me an attack roll.
17.
Okay, give me some damage.
One.
You see, as there's just like a kind of like a splat. You see as the blast kind of dissipates. There's like a sorry. See if I can get this to work. No, we'll have to do that. Like a burn mark on the wall. But the panel, which seems to be made out of some sort of metallic material, does not seem to have been affected.
Well, seems as though we cannot inspect unless Rocko, you have any solutions?
I think we should go back through the doors, try to find other items.
Let's try the other doors then.
I feel like these load times are a lot longer than it was before. You got so much crazy shit loaded into this.
Cool. So you step through the doors and find yourselves back on the, let's say, original timeline tram.
Which doors do we not try?
This one and this one up here.
Let's try this one.
You want to go
Because
through
we're
that door?
closest to it.
Of course. Which one of you said that?
Door opens up, bright light as you step through. As you step through the other side.
Oh, this one.
Quiet.
This one is different.
Cold. Dark. As you step through the door, there is nothing. Silence is almost deafening as this place is void of power. You step into the room, the door is open, the engine powered down, everything is cold, dark, covered in cobwebs and dust. Bones litter the floor.
Can I do a perception check and see what this is?
Yeah, sure thing. So as you kind of look around the room, you do notice there is, first of all, as Bigly has surmised immediately, there is another artifact on the table. But also a key card of some kind. And as you look at it, it's in common. And it's T-Ram's key card.
Oh, I grab it immediately. I believe we're going to need this. It might make it easier navigating the train, so we don't have to blow holes in anything anymore.
While he's explaining that to Bigly, Bigly just dead stares at him and eats another banana with the peel on.
Bigly, we're going to have to get you better potassium. All right.
Can you all give me a perception check as you sort of make your way through the cabin?
Rocko picked up all the spare bones.
16.
You're the only one who. You're the only one who has got a pile of bones. You're the only one who sees as you guys are heading back through underneath one of the chairs. You actually see. Ooh, I can just reveal it. Ooh. A red hair ribbon.
How do I look?
That was on the girl in the beginning.
Was it now?
Well, now it's on me, Bigly.
I believe this train has more mysteries than lets on.
Cool, so you'll head back into the main tram compartment. Which is, while empty and slightly unnerving, a little bit refreshing from the cold, dark air, which the stale air from that previous train kind of really leaves a mark.
I believe we should travel to this last door here. You can probably set down the bones for now. There we are. So we step through.
You all step through?
Yeah, might as well.
Yeah.
The doors open. You see the white light in front of you. You step through. A warm, tickling sensation as you step through the crackling light, and then you'll find yourself once again in the train. However, very strange, this one. Everything is grey. You almost
Never
feel
getting off this goddamn train.
no sensation whatsoever in your hands, feet. There's like no sense of taste or smell. You just kind of, you're almost there in this space. There's a little bit of fuzziness to everything.
I slowly make my way past these apparitions and see if I can speak to this young girl here.
Okay, so you approach one of the, and as you see, these figures are weird. Not only are a bunch of them just kind of hovering in the air, but they look very ghostly. Humanoid figures, just spaced out, just looking off into the front of the train. This one in particular is sort of a short young lady who is standing there and just looking out the window, not doing anything.
Bigly's gonna
Hello,
put
young girl.
the item he found under the seat on her head.
Hold on a sec.
It just was not made as an item, so.
Cool. So okay, cool. You reach out.
I think
and
this is yours.
you place the item, the band, on her head, and you see this kind of like blank look on her face as she's just staring out into the glass. And as you look out into the glass to see, like, you know, expecting clouds and everything, it's just this white noise. Nothing. And you place it on her head, this kind of ethereal crown. And you just see as she looks at you, makes eye contact, smiles for a moment, and then she fades.
Well, that was eventful. We have no information about what's going on here.
Wait, I think I got it. I'm gonna Bigly's gonna walk up to this one and say, "Ma'am, you're beautiful and you're wanted, and you meant a lot to everyone, but it's time to go. This is your stop."
Get off the damn train.
But what I'm trying to say is, you just gotta follow your dreams. You gotta follow your heart, follow your nose. This isn't where you're supposed to be. You gotta go.
Give me a charisma check.
Oh, come on. Charisma?
Mm-hmm.
He's not charisma at all.
Yeah, well, that's, you know, isn't your forte. 16? Oh, that's not it. 15 is not bad
15.
at all. Not bad at all. Right, so, you kind of, she's not paying any attention, right? And I will just say, it's actually quite hard to tell whether this is a man or a woman. It looks like a woman a little bit on the pixel, but it's kind of you just see long hair.
Bigly doesn't judge.
A
You can be
gaunt
whatever you
figure,
want to be.
and then just like long flowing gown, basically. But it's kind of hard to pinpoint. And you just hear as the voice comes out. If only I had something truly valuable.
Oh, fuck that.
Maybe
Bigly.
then. You see, she kind of
Hands her a
drifts off
banana.
and then looks to the right. You kind of hold out a banana and place it in a cold, white, kind of ghostly palm, and you just see as
That
it
banana
floats through
is
her
the
palm.
last thing I ever took from my father's stash of bananas. That's the most valuable banana in the world. Be gone.
She doesn't seem to react as you pass the banana through her hand. There's a slight bit of resistance, but it goes all the way through.
While he's doing that,
Hold on a second. I just need it.
Freaking gold diggers, man.
No, right.
Okay. Yep.
While he was doing that, I speak to this one. What ails you, my friend?
Give me a charisma check.
What would that be?
Just charisma.
Just regular
Just
charisma?
the main stat. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
19.
very nice. You see as he's like almost crying in the corner of the room. And you hear a young teen's voice almost. Just, well, I was gonna be the best.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I'm just so hungry. I don't know what to do.
What are you
Wait,
hungry
wait.
for, friend?
He's hungry. He can't have any of my cheese.
I feel like I'm gonna be hungry forever.
If we find something to sate your hunger, do move on from this train?
I don't know. I don't even know where we are.
Okay.
And then he kind of puts his
um,
head back in his
Rocko went
hands.
through the door
And Rocko went through the door.
to go grab the bones that he left in the original train.
Okay, cool. So you go and collect up the bones.
While he's collecting up the bones, Bigly's gonna do what he does best as well, other than smash and perception check. He got a 10.
What are you
He's not
looking
good
for?
at it.
What are you looking for?
Anything out of the ordinary that is so anything ordinary. We're kind of in an not ordinary situation. Something out of place.
Something in place or out of place. So with a 10, I will say that in the room that you're in, you see it's very much the same as the original train. You've got the couches, you've got the panels on the wall, you've got the 4 doors, you've got the cabin. You see there is a woman's ghost sort of floating in front of the cabin doorway.
I'd like to tell her, excuse me, I am the conductor's assistant. I need to get into the cabin.
Why are you
She's-
gonna lie to the ghost?
Give me a deception check.
No, Bigly says that out loud.
Still need a deception check with disadvantage now.
20. Disadvantage, I roll again.
Just roll again and take the lowest, yeah.
Son of a bitch.
Oh,
for it.
shit.
Nice.
20 was below.
So it was very convincing. You see as she kind of like moves, like slowly turns her head towards you and looks down. She goes, "Ah, you?
Me.
Yes,
Mhm.
I know you.
Ah, good. I'm just here to check on the train.
But," and she looks out and she says, "They're all so lost. Can you
And
help them?"
As soon as I get into the cabin, I promise to help them.
No.
Great, I ready. No, I have traveled this train many times. I can help them, but I need you to cooperate, please. And Lilu just like jumps on top of my head and yammers.
You hear her say, and there's a hesitation. She says, "I cannot."
And why?
Lady, I
those-
gotta poop.
Why can you?
Ma'am,
Not?
I gotta go to the bathroom. Can you get out of the way? The bathroom's that way.
So, hang on a second.
Rocko's just stuck in the other tram. He can't get back through the door.
Oh, really? Oh, hold on a sec. Sorry. I thought I'd activated the thing. Give me a sec.
Rocco's the guy in the movie that doesn't want to be there, but is actually the whole reason everyone succeeds.
You're right.
He's just like annoyed waiting for an elevator.
There you go. Hold
So I
on.
come with all these items.
I need you to give me a dexterity saving throw, please. Bigly.
Oh, okay. Dexterity saving throw. I think I have advantage on that. Let me look. I think there was something I read about that. Give me 2 seconds. That's not it. Where is it?
Is it when you're raging, maybe?
Maybe it's only when I'm raging. Rage. I thought there was something with barbarians, but I could be wrong. Okay, I'll just roll. Dexterity saving throw. 13.
13.
Okay, so you get, as you kind of like step forwards and start trying to get close to it to say you need the bathroom, this like crackle of sort of energy just emanates from her general vicinity between the corridors of the door, and you just get blown back 5 foot and knocked prone, and you take just roll the dice. 5 necrotic damage.
Oh.
How rude.
She says to you, "I'm sorry. Only when you help those in pain can I help you."
You just saw me help that lady that was in pain. And he's gonna stand up.
You kind of dust yourself off. Again, you feel the damage, but strangely enough, you don't feel like the pain so much. You recognize that you've been injured, but the sensation of like pain isn't. It doesn't make like an emotional connection, you know. It's all kind of detached, but in this whole place, it's very strange. But yeah, she's kind of and she just continues to float, kind of not looking anywhere in particular.
Rocko, did you get the mask?
I left the mask.
So he's hungry. What was her problem? Oh, Bigly's gone. Hello.
Bigly's going for the mask.
What
put all
ails
the
you? How
bones.
may I help you?
I reunited them with what I think is.
Are you speaking to the lady? Give me a charisma check.
I am speaking to the lady. $17.
She said, she kind of slowly turns her head, or its head, says, "I'm dead."
Yes, but how can I help you move on from this train?
Well, maybe if I'd managed to acquire something truly valuable, maybe then.
Oh no, Bigly forgot which door they went through.
Something truly valuable.
Bigly spends 10 minutes zipping
What
through
about the
train
bones that are
dimensions.
Are these bones yours?
She didn't seem to respond.
Something truly valuable. Of personal value or of monetary value?
Give me a charisma check.
$19.
It takes a moment, and you have to repeat yourself again, but then she kind of manages to focus on you, and she says, "You need to be something of true value."
Would you say value of self is the most valuable item of all?
And as she's kind of like drifting into thought, and she says, "Yes, it is subjective value."
Bigly shoves the fucking mask on her face as they're talking.
Just whack, and you just kind of like, again, you get this small amount of resistance, and then it goes through like Casper.
Oh, I guess this wasn't it. Hey, do you think I should try it on all of them?
I do not believe
Try it
so.
on her over here.
All right. Hey, lady, I found your mask.
Do you try?
Yeah.
Dexterity saving throw, please.
I knew it.
Nope.
14.
As soon as you get within like a couple feet of a crackle of energy, like this dark, ghostly energy, and you are once again blasted back 5 foot, knocked prone. And you
How much
take
damage?
5 necrotic damage.
As she's doing that, as they're doing that, I asked her the same question.
Kind of fun.
to hear her response.
What do you say?
Do you believe that value of self is the most valuable object of all?
Give me a charisma check.
Should I just hammer time them?
11.
I wouldn't say so. Not in life, anyway.
But what of in death? As you are dead, and you should value the death that you move on from this trade. It is no longer your home.
She drifts off into contemplation.
Great. Gonna have her loading there. So,
I want to inspect her, see if I see any clues to what they're talking about for like what they're holding valuable.
Give me an investigation check.
Investigation -1.
Oh, nice.
18.
18. Yeah. So it's kind of hard to tell. You notice that all of them are in very like old, tattered clothes, like weathered, stained of clothing. It's also, this whole plane is like black and white and has this weird grainy sort of vagueness to it. And the fact they're all ethereal, it's very odd looking, the whole thing, because you can kind of see through their clothes, and then you can see this kind of ghostly image of them through the clothes as well. But it does look like this particular individual is wearing from what you could tell with an 18, relatively, fancier clothing. And it's like it's got some embroidery on it and stuff like that. But it is again worn and tattered and faded. Seems to be stretched out, and yeah.
I know what you guys are all thinking. Bigly, put your top hat on him. I'm not gonna do it.
I was thinking the exact thing.
It's not gonna happen.
What about the scarf?
Nope.
So he is hungry. Do you have an extra banana, Big?
No, but I got this wheel of cheese.
He is
Hey,
hungry.
mister, would you like some cheese?
Give me a charisma check with advantage.
You said charisma with advantage.
Yes.
Alrighty. Charisma. Why can't I find? So it's 0, I think. Charisma is 0. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
You can't act like that, Bigly. You must be
Again?
more subtle.
No.
2 sevens in a
he's
row.
Currently, like covering his face and like.
Maybe if you hand me the cheese. He's spoken to me once before.
All right, you can have the cheese. That's fine. Good luck. Oh fuck! Where did my cheese go? Okay, you got it.
I speak to him once again. Would you like this cheese, my friend?
Give me a charisma check with advantage.
He's not liking this cheese. 12.
It takes him a moment, but he kind of lifts up his head. He says, Is it good?
It is. It comes from the finest milk, curdled just right and aged to perfection.
He kind of, his eyes widen and you see the kind of pale, just soulless look between his eyes, but there is just a glimmer of kind of hope as he reaches out and takes the cheese wheel from you. So I will just give him that. And you see as he looks at it, and then goes to take a huge bite out of it, and as his teeth are about to like kind of sink in, he just takes a chunk and just starts to flow upwards and out the top of the train. This essence of light kind of dissipates into the roof.
Right.
The heart.
Yeah, what should we do with the heart?
The heart is valuable. Nothing is more valuable than
Oh, the organ transplant. Wait, like, oh my god, this is like having gold. Hey, ma'am, mister, whatever.
I don't know about that, but yeah.
What about this heart?
You reach out with the heart, and Ghost looks up and says, "Yes. You know what? They do say the heart is the most valuable thing." And he reaches out and grasps it with both hands and smiles as he begins to dissipate and floats out of the room.
And we keep the heart, yeah! Oh. Now, Sir, Madam, you, how can we help you leave this plane?
Give me a charisma check.
Of course. 18.
Oh, look at that. Good rolls.
This all
That is
the
nice.
way.
You see as this ghost is kind of just idly looking out the window, and it turns its head to you. It almost looks calm, and it just says, "Well," looks back out the window and continues to speak. "Seems like I'm gonna be here for a while. Do with something to protect myself, I guess."
You need
Here's a
something?
hand axe because I definitely threw that dagger in the fucking blood.
Oh, right. I forgot about that.
Do you hand him an axe?
Yeah, I hand him one of my throwing axes.
He sees he slowly turns. He sees his head begins to nod. He reaches out and grasps the axe and firmly takes hold of it. He looks at it and goes, "I think that'll do.
Yeah, don't let him tread on you.
Thank you." And then starts to dissipate with the axe. So you now remove the axe from your inventory.
Yeah,
You no longer have an axe. Boop, boop, boop. And he dissipates.
Alright, Rocko. Let's speak to the woman and get inside the cabin. It's on you.
I give her all these bones.
You just pile up a selection of bones in front of her, and as you approach, you see as she takes notice and she looks around the cabin. She goes, you see a smile across her face, still cold, pasty smile like Mona Lisa style, and she goes, "Thank you. Thank
Before you go,
so much."
I have a question.
Yes.
And I get closer. Do you know where we are? What this train is? What's happening to us? You say you'll recognize me. Please explain.
Of course.
She's disappeared. Let's
She
go. Let's go.
She
Bum rocket.
dissipates. She dissipates out of the room.
She knew I was coming for her.
Was that meant
Hey,
to-
look,
or-
you get to keep all your bones.
Did that mean to happen or? Okay.
Yeah, that's what happened.
I take the key card out of my pocket.
Mhm.
Very distraught that she didn't answer my questions, and I swipe it on the door panel here.
Oh, cool. So you swipe it across, little bleeping sounds, and then the door slides open. As you go into the room, you see floating over by the engine, there is a strange figure, a cloaked dark mass. It seems to be like a rippling tarp of just floating there in space. Fixed to its face, a white and red cracked mask, broken with a few pieces missing. As you step into the room, it like moves and turns slowly towards you. I think I have a... Oh, no, that was supposed to be the other... Never mind. It turns to you and says, yes, you've made it.
And who are you?
I am but a ghost. An aspect of a being shattered into pieces. And I need your help. In fact, you need my help.
Why do we need your help? We don't even know where we are. If you could answer some of those questions, we could consider helping you.
You hear like an echo of the voice kind of reverberate as it's almost speaking backwards. It's almost like it's almost already spoken. And it's like, yes, I will answer what I can.
Where are we? What is this train? What have you done? What has someone done? We need answers to these questions.
Yes. This is the tram. But not the tram. We have been split. We now exist on many planes. You must gather all the masks. Summon the being that has done this. Defeating it will set you free.
And how do you benefit from this?
I am trapped, just like you. Here forever, alone.
What trapped you?
The being which you must defeat.
Can I have like a perception check to see if I'm being deceived?
You can give me an insight check, yeah? Anyone can if you want to, but
7.
I'll do it too.
it's kind of with the way that he's, this thing's talking. I mean, it's kind of hard to tell whether you should trust him or not.
9.
It's some sort of weird spectral, ghostly being from another dimension. But what he's saying seems to make logical sense. So
I'm gonna try to put the mask on this guy.
your hand just kind of passes through him like again like a ghost.
Wait, are these masks the gold things that we've been finding?
The
I got a
mask.
gold thing.
You require the mask. I do not.
I got an extra gold thing.
The amulets.
Yeah. What I'm saying is that what you're talking about? These gold. A little mushroom-headed guy over here has.
He says those amulets are the key. The masks will summon the beasts. I see you have one.
Okay, so this is a mask.
How many of those do you have?
1. Guys, time out. Come, follow me.
Come to me when you have 3. I will give you mine.
I think we have to kill him.
I do not subscribe to this thought.
You can't.
But it
touch
would be
him, you just
fun.
try.
I don't think this would be fun. I think we've Bigsley, I promise a huge feast after we get off of this tram if you do not kill that man.
Deal.
Good.
Wait, which way do we leave?
I think we just walk out.
We'll wait for you guys to leave. Walks back in with his hammer.
So you find yourselves back on Tram Delta, Tram Omega, whatever you want to call it.
So we gotta
What are
use
you-
this
what
door
are you
to
doing?
go back.
I wanna.
Place the idol.
I think we should go back to where the idols were. Yes, I think it was this one.
Wait, the idols were down here.
Oh, not really. We're still lost in the train already. Oh, the loading times.
Train labyrinth.
Alright. We gotta walk through the entire train. Fuck.
I placed down the golden idol on the one thing there.
Okay, yeah, hang on.
You have
So
the square,
once
it's-
again, it kind of
Yeah.
locks into place like it's magnetic, even though it's like stone and gold.
And I swiped the key card on this panel here.
Ooh, okay, sweet. So you go over and swipe the keycard.
Yeah.
You hear a little beeping noise, and the door slides open. As you walk in, and Rocko places the idol on the pedestal, you see the hang on. That should be. Move out of the way a second. Let's try something. Oh no, hang on. Oh damn it! That's supposed to be glowing. Never mind. I'll just do it like this. I'll do it like this. Don't worry about it. I've got it, guys. I've got it. It's under control.
Oh, nice.
Okay. So yeah, as he did that, you can see there are the triangle, the little spider thing, the circle lit up on the ground in this square sort of formation. Again, this place is like old, ancient. You can see there is like stone in this place. It's like it's almost growing out the floor. Oh, do you put the final one on? You see
Yeah.
as the final square on here. Oh, I know why. I'm an idiot. I've got it set as views player, that's why. Reveal! You see as the final thing lights up. Creating the thing here. You see as the energy starts to crackle. And you see in the middle the energy starts to gather. Until you see a circle form. Crackling with energy.
Okay. All right.
Should we like step on it?
It crackles around your feet.
Perception check. I want to investigate this room.
Give me a perception or investigation.
Perception or investigation. What's my perception?
3.
3.
Looks like some magic shit.
Yo, this looks like some magic.
I do
shard.
investigation as well.
Yeah. You can do the same, Rocko. Give me an Arcana check if you want.
Oh damn!
Guys, should I hit this button?
That is
11.
I think I
Okay,
should
cool.
hit this button.
So, perception-wise, this room looks very much the same as every other room that you've been in, apart from maybe some like the stone statue and stuff like this, and the kind of ancient summoning thing in the middle of the room. Arcana-wise, what did you get? 11 and a 7. Okay, so Rocko, this is weird magic. This is not. You're much more akin to like forest druid shit. This is weird, like. This is high-scale wizard stuff that's going on here. It's not your forte whatsoever. However, Hayesgorn, you've dealt with a little bit of this kind of stuff. Not necessarily this kind of level, but some sort of summoning magics. This looks like a summoning portal, and you need some sort of sacrifice to summon something. You need to place something in the portal. It will replace it.
I'm gonna place the mask into the portal.
I mean, I'm not going to stop.
So you place the mask. Now the mask, again, just to remind you, is a cracked and broken, fractured pieces of mask. So it's got a few chunks missing, and you see as you place it down, there's a and nothing. It kind of there's a crackle of energy, but nothing happens. Doesn't seem to take hold.
Just running in with the bones.
Jeez, that's killing me. Got the bones.
Sacrificing. Mask. Sacrifice. We need 3 more of these masks. We haven't seen any. Let's check out the other tram.
Wait, should I try to bring in my McDonald's? Sacrifice my arches?
Oh yeah, sacrifice the golden arches. More gold for the gold god.
What if you tried putting the mask
Wait, are
on
these-
the statue in the back?
Is this a door?
No, it's a locker, and it's locked.
I'm gonna attempt to rip the doors off the hinges.
Give me a strength check.
+5. Yeah, 11.
These look pretty fucking tough. These are like security doors, and you yank and pull. They're not as tough as the main door, but it doesn't give way. And I may have misspoke before. He may have said this, may have not. I can't quite remember. He meant to say, "Bring me 2 of the masks, and I'll give you mine." To make 3.
Oh, there's 2.
I fire at the lockers with Eldritch Blast while they're walking out.
Okay, give me an attack roll. Yeah, that
19.
hits. Give me some damage.
Oh my god, dude. I can't do damage with
Splat.
Eldritch
You
Blast.
see, you leave a burn mark on there.
I leave immediately. I just
Bigly presses the button.
Click, 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 click.
Pulls the levers.
It seems to happen.
You want to try putting the mask in the statue in the back? On the statue in the back?
This right here?
No, outside here. One of the blood pools. I'm going to try to place the bones in this
Bigly reaches out. His arm just gets massive. They're doing like ants building a bridge out with the mask. and places a mask.
On the statue?
Yeah.
Sweet. I mean, you place it on, doesn't, like you place it over the thing, nothing seems to happen. There's like a hole, you can slot it in place, but there's no reaction or anything.
He picks it back up.
I'm in the zombie car.
Okay, so let's.
Oh wait, where's the like the thief? Where did he go?
Yeah, hang on a sec.
This door.
Where's the guy that I feel like is gonna ask me for a pack of smokes?
I checked these lockers here.
Same deal. You'd have to. They're locked. You'd have to break them.
I fucking go for the break with Eldritch Blast again.
Like shoot them.
Eldritch Blast.
Yeah. Eldritch Blast. Eldritch Blast.
That hits.
50. Come on, you dick. 10. How is 10?
You see that you hit a direct hit and blast it straight off the door, and it leaves like a little dent. But these seem like, again, this whole thing seems to be made out of some sort of reinforced metal.
Interesting.
What if the robot T-Ram guy? What if we just had to rip his face off? Rocko.
Yeah.
Not even in the room. I forgot.
Well, try to reach in there with your dainty little hands and like rip them out.
You can try and reach. He's asking.
Use your much more dexterous hands and try to work the faceplate off of this T-Ram guy.
Does T-Ram have a slot where we can slide that card?
I checked.
Give me an investigation check. As you both start searching around this guy for a
Fucking
card
20.
slot. No, you search him thoroughly, Rocko, and there is doesn't look like there's any card slot. I'll also say that with that 20, you do like, go around his face as well, and the whole sort of, his whole body, just to make sure there's no slots, and it's smooth. There was just a smooth sort of surface of what would be considered skin, but it's metal.
Do these lockers have a card slot?
Nope.
Like, is it one of those lockers, or are there handles with locks?
They're handles with. It looks like it's got like a code lock.
Oh, okay.
Hey, I just thought of something.
Mm-hmm.
You know when one of you guys came over here and broke this monitor?
Yeah.
What if that's preventing us from getting to a different level that might have another mask? Or, when your little thing cut the power in that one room to everything. What if we're doomed?
Can't really undo that.
I'll tell you, if you were ever at any point you wouldn't be doomed. It's not a thing. But if you were, I would just end the session. Do you know what I mean? That would just be stupid. Do you wanna? You can all give me an intelligence check.
Intelligence check.
If you can't figure it out, maybe I can. Maybe your character's can.
Fuck. 9.
-1. Fuck me.
I'm a fucking idiot right now.
Oh no.
3.
Rocko, it's down to you, Rocko. Give us a good intelligence check.
Please be the smart one.
What do I roll? D20?
It's intelligence, like down the bottom left, skills and saves, and then just click on the intelligence, and then the little dice next to it.
Oh, you can't click on intelligence.
Yeah, that's the one. Bad
Oh,
thing
you can't?
But if you open your character sheet and you see your plus whatever above intelligence or under intelligence, add that to the modifier when you open the dice roller.
You have +1 to your intelligence, so you can just roll a d20, add 1.
D20 +1.
Yeah.
There you go. I'll have to keep that in mind.
Yeah, it's kind of silly
So-
they don't have that in here.
Yeah, I know. I mean, again, it's pretty. The 5e conversion for this is
Yeah.
about 3 months old. So,
No, it's awesome though.
so you're all kind of confused, like a bit lost, right? You've been going through these trams for who knows how long now, right? Yeah, like could it be hours? Who knows, right? You all feel a bit disorientated. Hayesgorn, I will say that with a 9, at the very least, you'll know that there is only one room or one tram in which you haven't done anything.
One tram that we haven't done anything.
That was the tram that had that was old, covered in cobwebs. You just you kind of went in there and it seemed to be empty, and you just kind of went in, picked up a thing and left. So I would say that's the only thing that might flag in your head. You've actually had there's been something to do in each of the other trams.
Right. We did just kind of go in and grab it. It was like, oh, a moment of respite. Let's go. Let's see, which one was it? I can't remember now.
It's not the one I went to. That was a zombie one.
This. I look at this this cow head. Oh, I'm in that tram, by the way.
Oh,
But
okay.
I look at this skull that's on the seat, and I pick it up and kind of see what's under it, if anything.
Okay. So let's just have a look here.
And Bigly tried to drag Rocko in with him.
Rocko, are you here?
Yeah, my bad. I'm getting there.
Let's see. How far is this? Okay.
So you lift it up and it is covered in cobwebs and dust, and you have to kind of dust it off, and it kind of almost crumbles in your hand as you pick it up. This is old.
Right.
Did I hit the button here?
No, you didn't.
Button smash.
You smashed the button.
I look at the levers on the engine here, and I start looking at them and trying to figure out how I can start this.
Give me an intelligence
Lever
check.
pull.
You can give me actually no, give me an investigation or arcana check. You all can. Nice.
20.
Okay.
You said investigation or
Or
arcana?
arcana, yeah.
They're both -1, but 16.
Okay, so for the investigation check, basically you'll notice after hitting the button, there was no like it was just you just smashed the button. It was like everything is just dead. There is no power to this tram whatsoever. The engine is just off, switched off. It's cold. Hayesgorn, with the 20 Arcana, you would suffice that this is, the engine is powered by magic, and it is it's dead. There's no fuel in the tank.
Let's see. Gentlemen, I believe we should try to start this engine. I will attempt to pour some of my aether into it. That's a thing I can do.
Are you gonna try to?
Yes.
Okay. How many spell slots do you have?
Currently, what happened to my spell slots? I have 2 spell slots. I don't know
What
why
level?
they're blacked out like that. 1, 2. What do you second?
Okay, they're both second. Oh yeah, because you're a warlock. Sorry, I forgot you're a warlock. Cool. So how many spell slots are you gonna pump into it?
2.
Both of them?
Both. Yes.
Okay, so you reach your hand out, and you just basically unleash all the energy you have left in you right now, and both of you watch as the kind of crackling energy leaves his hand and immediately gets absorbed into the engine, and you just see as the whole train just lights up and starts pulsing with energy. You hear some crackling noises. Rocko, you see out in the hallway some blue lights appear and begin floating, like they come out of the ground. Where you're standing, however, if everyone could stay still in their squares, Sir Bigly, I'm going to move you, and we are going to have combat. Give me a sec. Oh, let me do that. Go. Uh-oh. I think combat's broken. Yeah. Stopped combat. Let me try again.
Oh.
Yep, that worked. I think that'll work.
Yeah,
It should come up. Should come up with it. There we go. And so you see, as Hayesgorn pumps up the energy, the whole tram lights up. Rocko, you're looking out into the main carriage, and you see out of the panels in the ground these blue sparks of energy start coming up and like converging in the air. And out of the engine, you see a pulse of energy just appear. And it is its turn, so. Okay, great. Hayesgorn.
Oh, what a cute creature.
19 to hit, that definitely hits. And you see as this burst of energy just crackles out of it, and you get 5 lightning damage. I do have animation for this. I do have animations for all of them. I don't know why I've been distracted. And that's its turn. So, Rocko.
Yo.
It's your turn. As this orb comes out and just basically electrocutes Hayesgorn.
So that red orb, correct?
Yeah.
I am going to shoot it.
Shoot it with a bow. Line up an arrow straight at the mask. 15 does not hit. So you just, and you can just see as this kind of wispy, fiery energy kind of thing. It's so hard to even pinpoint a center mass. It almost, you can just see the only physical thing almost is the mask floating in the center of it, and it just kind of goes through the flame into the back of the room. Unfortunately.
All right. And I'm gonna put my hunter's mark on it.
Nice. Remember, you can always do your bonus action first, so if you do that, remember, if you are going to do that, try and remember to do it first. It's just a thing to do with rangers.
I scream over to Rocko to like slam his hand on like the keypad and try to close the door.
All right.
What
so
does
Bigly,
2 point of exhaustion do? I should have 2 points of exhaustion on me.
Let me double check. I always forget what the actual. It's disadvantage on movement. No, disadvantage on ability checks and speed halved.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and rage. It's my
Okay.
bonus action. Let me go ahead and get rage up.
Sorry, I'll Hunter's Mark him. Sorry, I forgot to do that. Let me just add a thing to him. Oh, why is it not? Oh, I'm doing the mask. That's fine. It's status. Let's go.
And I am gonna make it a frenzied one and a frenzied rage. And I'm gonna go ahead and attack this little guy in front of me. But not reckless.
Not reckless. 11. And you see as it kind of like it's like floating through the air, and your hammer just swings, misses, whiffs. Nothing but
All right, that ends my turn.
okay. In that case, and it's your go, Hayesgorn.
Okay. After this thing just fucking blasted me with electricity, I tried to, like, on my move, I tried to like dolphin dive, away from it to like over here.
Sweet. Yeah. Well, I mean, I would say, actually, yeah, because it's a ghost. Actually, no, it will take an attack of opportunity on you
Okay.
as you leave its space. Does a 16 hit?
16 does hit.
You take 7 lightning damage as you leave its space. You just you're shocked in the back.
Jesus. Okay. Not looking good, folks. But I've gotten out of the way, and I ready my my pistol again, and Lilu frantically like speaks the Eldritch Blast words, as I fire off a golden beam. This time I kind of like I kind of shake the gun to like I guess kind of curve it around
Right.
this chair.
Okay, yeah. On its style.
Yeah. Just always got to add some flair to it.
Cool. 25 hits.
25.
Yep.
Critical.
Crit.
Oh,
Great.
nice.
Oh, God.
Extra damage. So roll the damage dice twice.
Got a 10
Damn.
Oh yeah,
and
son.
a 9.
19 fucking damage.
Holy shit. Hang on.
You motherfucker, you don't electrocute me. Hayesgorn Kaas.
So as you arc it around, you see as just almost like perfect shot, woof, straight round. You see as it smashes straight into the mask, just smashing it, and you see the whole thing just like buckles and goes sideways and dips down to the ground. Tries to right itself, and you see it's like it's hovering. It's almost like a bumblebee that you just smacked. It's trying to like right itself, but it's lower to the ground. It's very much struggling to even keep any corporeal form right now.
Great.
So you turn over?
Yeah.
Cool. So, 8. Okay. So it then goes Does a 22 hit you, Bigly?
No.
I'm pretty sure it does.
It definitely does.
You take 1 lightning damage.
Do I?
Yes.
Come on.
You sure about that?
You're kind of just standing there like a
You
brute.
sure about that? Fucking
And then that's his turn.
static electricity.
Go, Rocco.
You
got
zapped
this.
me.
You got this. And line up another shot.
He's lining
wait,
something
sorry.
up all right.
Do I? My hunter's mark is still on, right?
It is, yeah. Yep.
All right. So I'm gonna shoot another shot.
This thing looks weak as fuck, by the way. You just need to hit it. Oh, a crit. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Just need to hit it. Oh my god.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Get all the... Yeah, there we go. All the reactions. Crit. Yeah.
You roll your damage roll twice.
Oh my god. I don't. Do you need to?
So
No,
how
it
does...
doesn't have to, but it
so-
sounds cool.
Yeah. How does this look?
Leave me alone.
Rocco, how does this look as you're kind of like lining up this shot? Is this orb with the mask is kind of just floating in the air, trying to keep up?
Plus your hunter's mark too, right? Don't you get like
Yeah.
another D6? See how much damage you did to this guy.
Yeah, you did an extra d6 as well. I mean, it's unnecessary overkill. You're now destroying him when he
Got it right in the eye.
revives again in another life. But either way, 3 damage is all you needed as you just annihilate this thing. Like the whole you see as the light goes out, the mask flies off him and clatters to the floor.
That's what happens when you hit the fucking world.
All right, so that's the second mask.
You see that one's all cracked and shattered as well. And yeah, so he said, bring him 2, and he will give you yours. He will give you his. We're out of combat now. But
Out of combat?
yes. Wait a second. But oh, hang on. Wait, actually, we probably shouldn't. No, I'll stay in combat. We'll stay in initiative just because. But I'll just re-roll it right now. So you still see the 2 glowing orbs of blue light. So we will do this in initiative because they are there and they are a threat.
Damn it.
So Rocco, it is your turn. How would you like to proceed?
Didn't I just go, or I go again?
It's your go.
Okay, so I'm going to shoot an arrow at the blue orb
Okay.
in the middle.
Another crit. Oh my god. Okay, yep. And another damage die as well. And it's just the dice, not the bonus, so it'd be a D8.
But I didn't hunter's mark this one, right?
No. But you got a crit.
Oh, so I hit another. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, nibby.
Oh, that
8,
sucks.
8 damage. Okay.
You can
Sweet.
still bonus action move your
Let's use-
hunter's mark to it though.
Technically, yeah, because the other thing died. Yeah, you might as well do that. Okay. Just see it as it just floats over there. Bigly, it's your turn.
I can only get 15 feet.
You can can get into the doorway. You just gonna leave the mask on the floor?
Yeah, I'll let them grab it. I'm gonna throw my javelin
Okay.
at the one that got hit.
All right, go ahead.
I just have not set anything up for that, so give me 2 seconds. Just gotta see what the javelins.
I might have to take off soon.
All right, 1d6.
Starting to launch fireworks like crazy over here.
Oh wow.
Nice.
Sweet. We'll finish in about 15 minutes. Is that cool?
So it's what? What's the attack roll for the javelin?
It'll be, well, you're throwing it, so it'll be dexterity.
My dexterity modifier.
Yeah. Then damage is 1d6.
So do I get any proficiency in that?
With the javelin? I don't think so.
I wouldn't get
would
like
you-
the plus 1.
Unless you have simple weapons. It would be +2. If it
I
was
think I have
proficiency.
simple weapons.
I think it's just a simple weapon.
Yeah, simple weapons.
So that'll
And
be a
martial.
That'll be a +2. So it'll be your dexterity plus your +2 for the attack.
Be +3, so d20 +3.
Yep. That hits.
All right, and then it was just 1d6 plus.
It was
One.
1d6 plus your dexterity, so +1, yeah. So
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Cool,
1d6 plus 1. 3 damage.
sweet. So you just send it, and you see as it's like, you know, you're sending a javelin through a collection of arcane energy. Doesn't seem to, you know, you see as it parts through and ripples through it, but it doesn't seem to, like, you know, take pictures or anything like that. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Cool. Joko Hayesgorn.
All right. Oh, sorry. All right, so walk over here to the edge. Okay, kind of hugging the wall, and I tell Lilu to read me off the special one, the special Eldritch Blast, and this one comes out more dark, less gold and more dark. Where's my spells? Yeah. And I hit this guy.
Okay. Cool, give me an attack, spell attack roll.
Hit.
10 does not hit. You see as the thing kind of like a, you know, a paper bag in the air, the two particles of energy kind of push each other off away from each other, and you see as the Eldritch Blast kind of like bends out the way.
Nice. I kneel down and get steady myself again.
Rocko. Oh, hang on. Rocko, you're up.
I'm gonna put on my hunter's mark on the middle one.
Okay. That's your bonus action. Yeah.
I'm going to shoot my bow. No.
Oh no.
Unfortunately, 6 does not quite hit.
Rip.
Well,
Rip.
It's been a good run, guys.
But he is hexed. Cool. It's your go, Bigly.
All right. Can I get into range? I can.
You can get into range of either of them if you want. Yeah.
Can I get into range of with both of them at the same time?
Not if you're only 5 foot. Oh, technically, yeah. No, technically there you can. No, if you stand up in the
Like
middle.
right there?
Either one of those spots would actually do. Yeah.
Okay. So I'm gonna stand here.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to attack the one directly in front of me first.
Right.
And I'm gonna make it reckless.
Sweet.
Nice.
Yep, that hits.
So a 21.
Yeah, that hits 100%. Yep.
15 damage. Oh shit.
So you just see as you swing your hammer and just go poof, and put it out like a light, like a flame.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. And then I'm gonna use the momentum from that and just bring it on home onto this one.
Okay. Bringing it around. That's a 20 that hits. 7
Yeah,
damage.
20 hits.
Oh no.
No.
20 to hit. Yeah.
11 damage.
Oh Jesus. So you hit it so hard, just the light goes just dim. There's like a little ember, like seems to like keep held, and it kind of whips around the back of your hammer as you keep swinging, and it like hovers in the air, just a much smaller floating ember than it was before. In fact, I can't even just
And
make it small.
as I'm bringing my hammer to like a stopping motion, I'm gonna bonus action twist the handle a little bit, and it gets a shorter little handle, just for flair.
Okay, I like it. Just a little.
Yeah,
like,
with a little
Yeah.
like leather wrap around the end.
Nice. Sweet. Is that your turn?
Yeah. That's my
Okay.
turn.
Then this thing. 8. It's your turn, Hayesgorn.
Right. So with my steady position, I kind of chant to myself. I don't even converse with Lilu, and I move to the center here, take aim, and just try to snipe it. Like just condense the beam as much as I can, this golden beam as much as I can, and just snipe this this flame with the Eldritch Blast.
Let's do it. Well, that's
Oh shit!
that's a crit.
Another
That hits.
20.
That hits. It really likes crits, this thing, which I don't mind. That's fine with me.
No, the crits are awesome.
Yeah, right.
Makes it way more interesting.
7. Is that 7 damage?
That's 7 damage.
Yeah, so you just again before the Eldritch Blast, kind of the two energies pulsed off each other like polar opposites. Now the energy just completely engulfs this blue arcane like sort of bit, and just you just see as it hits the back wall and it's just gone.
Nice.
And we are then out of combat, so you guys can move around as much as you want.
I pick up the mask. Okay, gentlemen. We make our way back to our mysterious friend, yes.
Yeah.
So you
Yeah.
head back to the main thing.
yeah,
Oh
yeah.
no. Oh no.
I don't think. Wait, which one was it? Was it this one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm done with that. That's funny though. I
I
like
didn't
that.
know whether you were responding again or if it was the board.
No, I was setting up a different for 2 of the buttons. So yeah.
Yeah.
You have the other
Okay.
mask.
Yeah.
Rocko.
I actually do.
Turned.
Yes, we've returned what you require. Oop, not an item, so I can't drop it.
That's fine if you want to just hand it over, and then Bigly, you come and bring the mask to him.
Yeah,
I
as soon as it
assume.
loads.
Cool. So as you kind of step into the room, he says, "Good. This proves you are maybe strong enough to defeat the demon which traps us all here."
Demon. And as soon as I hear that, I start to kind of get hot behind the ears and kind of rage out a little bit. What, you're dealing with demons? We're dealing with a demon? Oh, I wasn't told this. And like I speak to, what was it, Odak again, right?
Yeah.
Odak, did you know this?
It's like, no, of course not. Well, I mean, the summoning circle was a bit of a giveaway, but it could have summoned anything, I guess. Maybe it was maybe it was an aboleth, I don't know. A demon? Surprising. Yeah? I guess so, why not?
I turned back to the guy. So, I apologize for my outburst.
See, as he placed the other one down and he begins to hover over them, he goes,
Hold on, I'm vaping.
he says, "Here, I will give you mine and combine them into this. Take the mask, place it on the circle, summon the demon and defeat it. Then we will be free."
Can
And he
this
begins
wait
to
like
disappear.
8 hours? I think
and
we need the rest.
you're left with a almost complete mask.
I agree. I believe we need to rest as well.
I don't think I can even pick up that mask. That was kind of heavy.
Oh, you can.
No, I mean, I'm sure it can in the game, but Bigly's being a baby.
Yeah.
Oh.
So you take the mask, which is basically fully formed, and head back towards the altar room.
Yeah, well, and I switched heads now, so
I need to
No.
rest.
Well, okay.
I need to. I mean, I'm super hurt. I believe everybody else. Oh,
Bigly's gonna lay down on this and take a long rest.
we're gonna take a sit for a second and
That's fine.
recuperate
Hey.
ourselves.
Time is frozen. You may take a long rest here if you wish.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Great.
So you
Yes.
can regain. So Rocko, that means you regain all your spell slots and stuff. You can get your health
Your
back.
health.
Yeah. So you all go to sleep.
Oh
on these-
shit.
Take a bench, go to sleep, take a long rest, and wake up,
Alright.
and nothing has changed.
God. There. All right, friends. Let's end this nightmare, please.
Yeah, you don't know how long you've been here for now. It could be weeks, for all you know. It's like time is so disorientating.
Which door was it? Was it this door?
I can just
was
take
it?
everyone if you're going. If I know where you're going to the.
We're going to the
Altar
altar room.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh. Didn't mean to do that. One sec. That work?
Yeah, mine's just loading.
Yeah. Dang.
And while he's placing that stuff down, I'm gonna ready to rage out and attack.
Yeah, I ready my.
So
I need to ready my pistol back.
I want to get on this side.
okay, as you place down the mask, there is. You see as each of the cymbals starts crackling bright with energy. It gets louder and louder until suddenly the mask begins to glow, and you see as the cracks begin to seal and reform, and then just bursting out of the floor, out of the actual the summoning circle, pushing the mask up out the ground. This dark shape, a shadowy figure, pushes the mask all the way up and like holds it on like its face as it lifts itself up into the air, filling the room. So we are going to go like, oh no, hang on. Do this.
Ooh, boss fight time!
Boss fights.
In this corner.
Oh shit! I thought it was the thing talking.
Free your brains.
So here's the thing. We can do this boss fight, but it is 3 o'clock, and I do know that Rocko said that he needed to go soon. So if you guys wanted, we could end the session there, and come back and finish the next session with this boss fight. If you did want to do that, because
It's up to Rocko, man. It's up to Reed.
Yeah, I'm definitely because it's getting loud and stuff over here. I can't really pay attention.
Okay, cool. So in that case, this
I enjoyed it though. I mean, I love it.
is the end of the session.
No!
And we will. It's a big cliffhanger ending. As a giant evil beast, demon spirit has summoned itself into the tram. What will our adventurers do? Who knows?